if you guys were here, does that make sense though, Harvey? You know what I'm saying? It's the same shit you're saying.
Yeah. No, it's like the same. It's with all this trading shit. There's not even a fucking word set that's in black and white. Everything's got like like edge. What's edge? Well, it's the fucking front side of my knife.
You know, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, we talked about like the bonds going up to 117.15, while ES potentially will be challenging Friday's low. Bonds never got there. Still took a stab at it. I might take it off now, but
Or you're going with bond?
no, I'm saying that I took a stab at the long and ES despite bonds not hitting it, because we did get to very close to the low of Friday, clearing a lot of the wicks, from an hour after the open. So, I mean, I'm still long right now, but I might take it off.
Was that a good...
Excuse me?
Sorry, was that good for the yen?
I will check the yen in a sec.
See, but at least risk is super tight here. So you could long yen now. And not be that wrong, right? And if you look around, all the other all the other currencies are starting to. So that was just the morning shakeout. And now the real boys are coming in, right? You got to remember that what was Friday? Friday was that fucking beginning of the month, right? So all of a sudden you've got all these mutual funds and whatnot depositing a fuck ton of money, right? And all this selling potentially is just smaller institutions potentially just taking profit for the mean term, right? You got to remember as well, these guys got to look good on December 31st. So what's a good way to get looking good on December 31st, especially if you got a whole shit ton of vacation and fuck around, is to take profits like right away. So now every one of these mutual funds is up 2% or whatever. Fuck, I don't even know if it's 0.2%. They don't even give I don't know those numbers, but they're in profits now, right? And that is good for them. Now they can do whatever they want. Now they could even go to a Fat Cat video and say that they're bankrolling. This could just be a setup for a bankroll situation.
You want to go long yen?
Yeah. Yeah, and risking off of that 8120.
I don't think today's a good day to go long yen.
Well, okay, that's fine.
But that's just my eye and what I think. That doesn't mean it's real.
Like it was almost a short up until right now.
Yeah.
And it's just the way the other currencies are moving. Right? So that's why risk is so tight there.
You think
now I could be slightly jaded or whatever you want to call it, because I was long biased from like the 30th on in that bridge. See that bridge? Or it might even been earlier. You haven't been around. It might have been long here on the 28th of November. Right? And then I fucking bitched it. Well, I can't remember what happened. There was it just didn't climb as much as what I expected, but whatever. I still think yen is good long.
I was looking at the long and yen for a while, but I can tell you that I don't know why, but I didn't take it. But I would have gone stopped out like twice, and then it would finally work. But I would have been stopped out twice.
Yeah,
just
that's what I mean. I'm not trading it. In a sense, I'm just really watching it closely because I just don't. It's like crude. I need to watch this shit a little bit more
Yep.
before I can get a handle on this price action. And then yen being where it's at, probably not the greatest time to watch yen price action. It's in a very different spot than it normally is. So the price action might be a little different as well.
Be careful about ES longs just as of now. If you're a scalper or whatever, buyers are really pushing this and it's going nowhere.
Dollar's coming off and bonds are hitting a double topping kind of area here, so we should get a pullback bonds to go more long. So like Zero said, be careful here. It could pull back on you and you know, I don't have the signal on ES and I'm just going to estimate, but it'd be like 68's pullback and then that would be the long setup. I don't even have the signal there, but by the chart, that's where I would kind of 69, 66, 68, somewhere in there. And watch the bonds closely because that'll tell you. Dollar reacted off that level, so that's good. Right, we should get it back up to that level, and that's where you would short dollar.
Yeah.
It would be almost perfect.
So Timmy, you see how we took out?
Yet, but
Yeah, we took out Friday's highs.
Yeah.
Stops.
So it was like exactly what we talked about. We're
how did
not
you know
surprised
there
that it passed it a little bit, you know?
No, not at all. But why did you say there was a lot of stops up there? What kind of?
Well, I mean, if you just kind of
No, don't infer it. You have you have some fucking knowledge about it. What is it?
No, it's just a major level. But we wicked it basically 3 times, you know, depending on what type of chart you have. They built a lot of stops right above it. So, you know, I wouldn't be surprised that it stopped short of it, is what I'm saying. Or, I mean, sorry, if it ran it and then did something. So, you know, end of the day, price is king. So we just keep on watching price.
Yeah, that liquidity grab and go pattern is quite nice.
well, this is make and break spot for Russell. This will tell us almost everything right here. Just keep watching Russell.
Yeah, so there goes that, you know, 73.9 to 74, whatever I said. So this area is crucial. Dragging my stop loss up for ES.
Do they have that? A PC air conditioner?
No, I'm talking about my room's temperature.
Yeah, no, I get you. Do they have a PC air conditioner though? Like, is there a system for that?
They have liquid cooling.
Yeah, but like that's like a like I mean like yeah, but that's like a computer product. I mean like is there like an Amazon PC air conditioner kind of you know what I'm trying to say? Like it's like a after or whatever, like not a you know what I mean?
I'm not sure.
That's a pretty good product.
Oh, there goes Nasdaq. Nasdaq's not coming back.
So never mind. Taiwan went down. Taiwan's dumping. Nvidia's dumping. AMD is somewhat tough right here.
Yeah, just be careful, guys. Don't be shy to take your money.
Russell's going for it.
Russell's doing what I want it to do. Nasdaq, that could have just been a blow off. But what Zero said, be careful.
I'm thinking if I want to just take off my ES and just take this 9.5 points.
Good start to the week.
Yeah. We'll see what this does. I'm just waiting for the price action. I don't love a lot of things, actually. I don't like where the Russell is, like Harvey said. I don't like what NQ is doing. I don't really care what the Dow is doing.
You don't use the time and sales, right?
Say that one more time.
Time and sales? You don't use
No, I
one
don't.
word? Yeah.
No. Not my kind of thing. More bars coming in. I'm gonna push.
Oh, you'd be surprised, Zero. Just hold on. Feel that stopping. 72.25. Just hold. Not even. I would even go 69.50. Fuck it.
Do you know my stops at 72.25?
I'm just guessing. Maybe I was listening. All
Maybe
these
you
fucking
were.
years. What's that?
Maybe you were. I said maybe you were.
Maybe I was listening all these fucking years. We'll see how many people we can blow up today. Let's see how many people we can blow up today. For the love of God, man, zoom out a bit. It's been funny though, right? So it's hard to take cues from Nasdaq in the last few whatever days or week or whatever. It's been selling off a bit. Tech has been selling off. But industrials have not, right? And staples have not. Like Dow has been leading upper and upper.
The thing is,
Where's
tech,
XL?
all of tech hit big call walls on Friday. So it might be
Could
just
tech be
that.
going into Bitcoin? Those two kind of sound like they are hand in hand, little friends.
A lot of selling.
Gold's taking
Not a lot of
miles up.
movement. Yeah, they're kind of protecting it. Buyers are protecting it, which is fine.
Gold? Gold, yeah.
What
Gold?
about gold? No, I'm talking about ES.
Oh, okay. Crude is
I
falling
can
off a bit now.
check gold if
If you
you like.
If you were to almost go long, it would be here for crude, but that's not my you. I need more practice with that for sure. But crude might be along there. Where's our yen? Oh, it's still holding, but it's sluggy. Sluggy.
I don't really like the price action ES right now.
Crude or gold? Oh.
ES. Oh, there it is.
That's still good. Don't get spooked. We haven't got one signal. There's not one fucking signal fired yet, and this is in the middle of nowhere. Don't even fucking sweat it. Russell is the one that did it. If anything, we should get a little pullback here and then more. Dow did the same thing, a little pullback and some more with the signal. I would move that stop to 69. I wouldn't even be that greedy.
Huh?
Nasdaq's gonna fall off here. Yeah, 69.
I have it closer to 69.
I know you do, but I would bring it back. Like I would give this room, is what I'm saying. I would hate to have. This is one of my patented fuck ups, is that I go too tight on this and I don't let it breathe enough. A-Man had a fucking, I don't know what happened. Well, it came back on that news, but he had an amazing long there the other day on Dow. It's got to give it room. And this is, I guess what I'm saying is go make a sandwich and have a nap. Yeah, and the semis are falling off a cliff, which is, I don't know, I'd have to long term this a bit. Yeah, and if you look at the bigger time frame here, we're just in a pullback, a pullback for these semis, right? They're just going to gather strength maybe for fucking Christmas or some shit.
Oh, no.
Christmas.
There's Tesla trying to hold everything. That crude long was a tough one.
Oh no, I was long NQ there and I had the wrong profit targets and it already hit. Fuck me.
Oh, you already took money?
Yes, I didn't want to take money. It took money like 10 points. Oh man, no. Come on. Fuck off.
So realistically, I don't know if that was deep enough. It would. Jesus. I don't know. It's still really early in the day. We got 8 minutes till the top of the hour. I would have loved to see it come back and actually stop zero out there at the, not stop zero out, but stop those out at 72s, right? And then go.
Yeah, but someone was reloading their bits aggressively on NQ there. They really wanted to protect that area.
No, I'm not. You took profit. That's fine. If it comes back now, you're going to be like, well, what's your attitude going to be then?
Yeah, right now I would have been up like double that though.
Well, that's leaving it on the table. That's what the job is.
Yeah.
Don't over fret it. There's another shot at this, and oh yeah, right. We have there's some bond auctions coming in today too, right? Shit. Oh, fucking bond auction. Where's my thing? Wrong button. Durable goods in 5 minutes, right? Durable goods.
I don't know how much that's going to actually do.
Probably not much at all. It barely came on my radar until I jumped on here to look for this bond auction.
Yep.
Right? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Nobody's talking about it. Factory orders. That's durables, right? What's durables? That's like industrial shit, isn't it?
Yep. I don't think it's that important, unfortunately.
Yeah, like that would probably fold back into more of like a quarterly event, like a earnings kind of fucking thing. There's probably a reason why they put it here in the schedule as well. Do you know what I mean?
Ooh, I do not like that price section. Alright, I'm out. Fuck it. 75.25 out. I don't think today's the day to like really hold on to shit.
Yeah, take your money quickly. Sure.
You
As long as you went with your plan.
know.
Well, anyway, so here's that pullback. And okay, so leaving it on the table, that's fine. You took it early. Like, no
Yeah,
sense
I
letting
took
it
it.
come all the way back to 72, right? Russell did the liquidity spike. It's like a reverse V flush here, same with Dow, which is fine. Let it come down, and then and look at the inversion right now with NQ. Interesting, yeah.
Mhm.
Long yen still good to go. Well, sorry, long is gone, but it's working. Gold is accelerating. Dollar's just going to grind down. That's what it looks like. So gold may take a run here back up to 82s. Yeah, 82s maybe. 82.7s, 82.3. I'll have to wait. I don't even know where the signal would be on that. That would be, we're gonna have to get ahead of 73 and then come back down to right now, 69, and then go. But that would be perfect world. Bonds
You guys been training well?
I have.
Good.
I don't know about the rest of them. Well, okay, wait, no, I've been lucky. How about that?
No such thing.
I think so. Honestly,
Well,
there's some luck involved. I had some lucky trades, definitely.
what is luck? Let's just define luck. And I define luck as being at the right place at the right time. And then what do you call it? Experience meets opportunity, or I don't know, like pushing the button at the right time, like, you know what I mean? Actually, maybe having guts to do it might be luck. Right place at the right time and react. That might be it.
Maybe you guys are. When you guys say luck, do you guys mean like it worked out very well, like too well that you're surprised, or do you mean like you pressed the wrong button?
No, it was what you said. For me, it's the first thing. It worked
Yeah.
out better than it has in the. It could have easily failed, but it didn't.
If I pick like the right 45 minutes or hour out of 23, I don't know. And it does what it has to do, and then goes completely inverse of what I predicted. But since I was right in that 1 hour, I made money. I don't know. It sometimes feels like luck, to be honest.
I kind of do. I think that a lot of people misconstrued, like they're like, "Oh, I got lucky," but it's almost like I don't think they necessarily got lucky per se. I think they just didn't anticipate their plans to work out so beautifully, and they don't have the experience for that, so that they just say, "Oh, I got lucky." Whereas in reality, it's their plan worked to the T, and it probably worked very well. If they just keep on sticking with it instead of jumping ship to ship, and I think you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, but if you trade that small price patterns in that low time frame where I'm trading them,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. They fail
Like, you know,
too often.
I stuck with my plan, got out at 75.25 based on price action. If someone were to keep their stop at 69.75 and they got stopped out here and like, oh, I got unlucky. It to me, saying unlucky is the same stuff as saying you got lucky. You know, you just didn't follow your plan, and or you know something went awry or something surprised you is why you think it's lucky. But given what I've seen of you two, I don't think you guys got lucky. I think you're just surprised that it worked out in such a beautiful manner.
I got lucky, dude.
Did you?
Yeah, I got real fucking lucky. I got fast fingers and I got fucking lucky. So I pushed the button. Instantly said 30 fucking 1 ticks. 3 seconds later, I pushed the button again, and off it was.
And it was, to be honest, that was the greatest fucking simple I've ever seen.
Yeah, it was brilliant.
Wait, say that again. How'd you get lucky?
I actually went back and I looked at your screenshot. Remember how I said the notification was actually 2 seconds off?
Yeah.
But you're right. That price was never coming back to that number. Like the number I got
it was gone.
Oh yeah, now it was that 2 seconds made it worse.
it
Further down. Yeah, exactly.
It was gone by 15 ticks or so.
Yeah.
So Zero Harvey did a little bit of momentum scalping, and yeah, the fill he got with my data, it was long gone.
Oh Jesus. Okay, that's lucky. I mean, that's not even part of his plan to trade, right? Like,
no, you wanted to get in the right plan. He wanted to get in earlier, right, Harvey? You wanted to get in early, and that would have been perfectly fine. That was the right play.
Right.
Yeah, like I probably mispushed the button by 1 or 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
And then as soon as I saw it, I was just gonna like the whole thing was just to take it apart like as fast as I put it on, basically, right? It was one of those news spikes or whatever, which I try to avoid completely, but it ran down 1, and then I was like, oh fuck, and then like that was the 2 seconds, and then I pushed the button, and then it ran down again, and then I clicked it again, and that was it.
Okay, Harvey got lucky on that one then.
I got lucky on that, yeah, like I did.
We
And
could have.
On size too, right? So I was like, it could have been a fucking complete disaster.
Oil
Oh
might.
fuck, man, this guy. Sorry, go ahead.
Oil might be setting up now.
No, what the?
You okay there, bud?
No, Ryan.
Who's Ryan?
I don't know, the RD guy. He is just. I don't know, he's having a hard time with trading.
Who's Ryan? Ryan Hart?
No, RDUBZ85 up in the ES text.
I don't read that shit, dude.
No, I know, but I'm only watching this one guy because he's. Yeah, whatever. He's trying. He tried the Top Step combine and he blew it up, and then we got him a free reset. And then this morning he said he already blew up the daily loss today, which would be, I guess that's $1,000 drawdown. Yeah, that's $1,000 drawdown on that small account on the small one, right?
Right.
He's already dropped 1,000 off on this. Which
Well,
that's not
what is he
rare
doing?
value.
Scalping?
I have no idea. He won't open up. I keep telling him, I said, why don't you come over here and just kind of hang out with us for a morning. Maybe it'll help. I don't know. Obviously, fucking sitting there by yourself ain't fucking working. So, or maybe he's listening to somebody. I don't know. Maybe he's got another room in his background or something. But, oh, you Japanese yen. Oh.
Don't be racist.
Oh, look at that. All the fang are just kind of running up. Careful with that crude.
It's bottom ticking. Telling
I
you.
don't know about that. I think it might be going down. Oh, retro covered some.
Retro is out of XOM, yeah.
She did. Okay. Well, it was okay. So yeah. Oh, she was wrong. No, she gave it a try at a really good spot.
No, we all
Like
said
that's-
long. Don't you?
Exactly. Like, and it still is long, man. I'm just saying it. It still is long. We
and
just have
it-
to recalibrate again. Where is it going to be? Where is your better entry? Right? Like that's the thing.
If
I
it hit
still-
80, I would have actually had a sim swing win at least. I said 80. Didn't hit 80
And we
though.
came so close to 80. It's totally close enough. 60, 79, 60. That's I think that's close enough. Yeah, and look at it. It can pull back deeper than you can ever fucking.
Boom, boom, risk mitigated. Let's go! Just on micros. I didn't want to risk it here.
You're long crude?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's we're gonna call you. You're gonna have a new nickname. Your testicle Timmy. There's that pullback in ES that I was kind of looking for. I'll give the signal, but not correct. We'll see. Watch this thing just fucking chop now for the rest of the day. Just range in between here and there. And just sit there. Bonds are kind of breaking up. Dollar still continuing down.
Did you get long?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Why?
No. I don't like it.
Okay.
Risk is too deep. Like say ES. Risk is too deep.
Mhm.
Period. And I don't really like
Okay.
the way Nasdaq is. Plus, I didn't
Got it.
get okay, yeah, we needed to break above 45.80 and then do this. Then maybe I would have thought about it. So yeah, I believe it's long, but the setup isn't right for me. I guess I don't know.
Okay. No, that's fine.
And I'm not just about to start stabbing at shit randomly, right? Like I don't know. I have I don't know. I have been thinking a little bit. I run into trouble usually when this happens, but I was watching like hockey. I don't really like hockey. I don't mind hockey, but I was watching hockey and it was shots on goal, right? So how do you score a goal? Well, you got to take shots on goal. Do more shots on goal equal more goals? No. But you still need to take shots on goal. So what I've been doing is not taking enough shots.
What? Why doesn't expected goals go up with shots on goal?
Yes, it does, right? That's what I'm trying to say. So I need to start taking a few more shots, but I also have to be very fucking careful that I do it in the right fucking place.
I mean, that was a good entry, by the way, for crew. I haven't had the signal yet. I'm about to, but that's a good entry.
Yeah, I've been watching the dome of the oil dome quite a lot now. I think
Nice.
I gotten better with it.
Bonds are having a slight pullback here for more continuation long. So the long in ES and all the rest of it is probably still good. Yeah. But I don't know. The risk is too deep there for me. I would need to be risking the bottom of the day here, right? That's 20 ticks, if not more. And that wouldn't even been a great, more like 30 ticks, because you know what I mean? You have to wait to see if it curves the curve.
Yep.
So
Gotcha.
yeah, like that's just far too deep for me. I just don't like that. I have been preaching. You know, when risk becomes too nice, you're more than likely wrong.
Yep.
And you're taking it in, so you have to still, you know, you have to be uncomfortable. Um, Realistically, the more uncomfortable, the fucking better it seems.
Yep.
So yeah, I should have been long here, yes, but I mean, I just didn't get it. So plus, now that I'm looking at 80 products, it takes a couple seconds to cycle through everything to get a good feel for what's really going on. That's one of my downfalls of trading in the after hours, like a fucking idiot. I don't have all the shit that I need to do the job right, or my job right, or the way I accomplish the job. God damn it, Yen. That's a risk mitigation for sure, right there.
Risk mitigated for crude.
Zippity doodah, look at it go.
Uh-huh.
I'd be
Didn't I
careful.
say that? Didn't I say 7280, Timmy?
Could be. I don't remember, to be honest.
Pretty sure I said 70. I thought I said 7280, but yeah.
Yeah, no, it's right there too. That was awesome. That was a good that was good move, Tim. Now don't be stupid.
Oh, just because I didn't get the same entry as him?
Yeah, you suck. He's good.
Come on, baby. Let's go.
There it is right there, eh?
It's actually, you should take profits here because that's like insane. Oh,
This is just when it's starting to get juicy. What are you talking about?
yeah.
That's the 1 minute signal. Signal's nothing, right? What's your preferred time frame on crude? Oh, there it is there on a 30-second. Is that what you were using, Zero?
Yeah.
That's your preferred on crude? It's 30-second?
I wouldn't call it preferred. It's just what I was using because I was tracking ES.
Right.
I was already liking that level, like I said. So it was more like, oh, if you like it there, you should like it here. You know what I'm saying? Like time frame wise.
Well, that's something that I'm working on too, right? Like it's like, I don't know, if it's long, yeah, just because you didn't what was the saying? It was like, I know it sounds counterintuitive for anybody that's in this room probably, but it was buy high and sell higher.
Not a bad strategy, actually.
Well, I mean, it's just not what this room wants to hear, right?
Well, yes, I agree.
Wait, why is buy high, sell higher counterintuitive? Or was this a joke?
It's not. It's just not.
Because everybody
I don't
wants to mean revert.
Yeah.
It's not counterintuitive per se. I don't know who asked. It's just not a popular belief that I think most people grasp why Harvey's saying that. Most people are assuming he's saying that as a joke, but the truth is he's saying that in a sense where you have to really think about it yourself. It's like if you buy low, sell high, you're picking the tops and bottoms, and who is to say that when you're selling high, it doesn't go higher, right? Or if you buy low, it's the same thing what Harvey was talking about. Like, there's a lot of pullbacks in all these products, and when you try to buy a good pullback where it fits your risk profile, you end up getting into a position where it creates a bottom tick or some sort of a double bottom or whatever pattern where it stops you up and then goes. So the idea of buying low, selling high, it's like you want that, but at the same time, it's like you're also putting yourself at risk of actually getting a shit price. or, shit position.
Well, I would say you up your chances of actually pretending that you're, or not pretending, but like unrealizing you're wrong at the wrong place, kind of thing. Yeah, and the whole thing, like, you don't hear that buy high, sell high, or you hear buy low, sell high. Like that's the old. That's the
Oh
West Coast-
yeah,
West
okay, yeah,
Coast
true.
boys club. Right, it's an old boys club that doesn't want you to do it. And now I'm gonna just wrap this all up. Buy high, sell higher comes with the regime that we're in, or the trend, I guess, maybe the trend that we're in, right?
Just the environment, the market environment.
Yeah, the market environment right now is actually telling me to buy high and sell higher. Which is exactly what I'm like. So let's go to time frame talk now. We are still buying high. Look at ES. We're at 45.70. Let's just pretend. We're 300 points off of the low. So anywhere we're buying up anywhere in here for the last week, if you were a buyer at all, that is a buy high, sell higher kind of scenario. Right? You know what I
You're
mean?
still in this, Timmy?
I'm
still
holding.
comes down to the time frame, right? Everything
Are you still in it?
time frame.
Yes, I'm holding.
Wow, holy shit! I have to move my stops.
Ooh, yes.
Yeah, but I think it's worth considering the origin of that phrase also, or with that original phrase, it's also kind of relative, because if you're buying low with the intention of selling higher, low is relative. So if you expect it to go higher,
Exactly.
if you expect it to go higher, I mean, you could be buying high anyway. It just doesn't matter to you though, because you think it's going higher. So I don't really have a problem with that original phrase, just because the idea of buying low is relative. If you think you're buying because it's going to go up, which is what you should be doing.
Look, is that profit takers are being absorbed, in my opinion, right now. I think we're going higher.
I see this potentially reaching 75.34. Not today, but sometime this year.
34, 75, 34?
Yeah.
Like, so in this month.
Yep.
I don't know, man. She's been shipping and shaping fucking, she's been moving around, man. I don't know. It may not take that long to get there.
Big lots, big lots are bought. I haven't seen that size.
Selling?
No buying.
I don't like that then.
Okay. Reason being?
No, I mean, if there's a lot of lots buying and it's not moving, that scares me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
there's no reward to their risk as of now. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes total sense. Now you got me scared as well. Thanks.
Well, no, I mean, I'm still holding. I'm just, my play's my play. So, unless something drastic happens, this can pull back, to like 45s or maybe even a little bit lower, and I'm still fine. I just have a break even. My entry's not as good as yours. I know your entry's like fucking insane.
What'd you get for an entry, Zero?
I got
73
in.
flat.
No, take your guess, buddy. What do you think it's at?
That's just it.
Oh, 73 flat. No, 70. Hold on.
72.82.
Did you guess that or did you read it?
Oh, I guessed. I said it before you
Oh,
posted it.
good job, man.
Oh,
I
yeah,
looked at.
okay,
I mean, it
I
was
see it.
anywhere from like 82 to 79. That's my guess.
You guys know how I trade.
I think maybe I thought maybe you got some slippage on that. I wouldn't break even on that one. I would, whatever.
Go ahead and
Probably
say it.
trail into I'd trail in 73.14.
That's where I have it. Look at
I
the
wouldn't-
picture.
Oh, I'm not looking. I look at charts. I try not to read this shit. Yeah, there you go. Is that right? Oh, look at that. Is that right on the number that I said? Oh, 15. You're a prick. Why do you have to put on a round number? That'll hit you for sure.
What do you mean? What is a round number?
It's not even a round number. It's
Yeah, I don't even know what you're talking about. It's like
yeah, but a 15. 15's a psych level. Go to 14.
really 14 is not a psych level.
No, I'm just kidding. I
Timmy-
don't like crude, and I would actually kind of trail it up, and I would almost probably get stopped at right fucking now. Like it's like 53. But I bet it'll shake me out and fuck me out of this because I just don't like crude the way it can run like a bandit.
If you
Yeah.
got the.
Say it,
That's
Timmy.
just- I would
Timmy, say it.
protect.
Say it to me.
What do you got?
70,
You got some 34 as
72, 35, 32, that region.
If you
got
have
an
balls,
aggressive-
you wouldn't care.
Yeah. Well, no, I guess okay. So it comes down to your bits and bobs. If you started with more pieces, then I would put some scale off at 53. And really, I shouldn't be scaling off at 53. I should be scaling some off at fucking 82 or whatever.
I don't disagree with that mentality.
Right. And then whatever. Then let the rest of it trail in at the 15, right? And then that's fine too.
Yep.
That I don't
Yep.
know. I'm just trying to work on I guess getting
No, I
the
agree
most out of the table, right? I don't like to I tend to leave too much on the table, and I would love to try and get more off of the table if I could. But sometimes like it takes a lot of size to do that, right? Like I would love to have started this whole thing with 15 pieces,
Mhm.
you know, already take off 5 or 7 or whatever, right? So now we're at half. Let's just say we started with 16 pieces, have 8 left running, have 4 on the trail at 15, 4 or 2 on the take profit at 84, 82, whatever that is, and then 2 more under at the 52. So then we'd still have 2 at the very bottom as a trailing runner, if you were. So there's that first, you know what I mean? That's the first 2 off. So you're happy that you've taken, you know, like that would have been worth a lot. 2 pieces at that much gain, that's probably a good chunk of change right there.
Feels like a
Um,
bet more situation to me.
I don't disagree with you hardly.
And back to like the whole how have you been trading? I've been actually very pleased that I'm picking the right products,
Okay.
right? Like last night, I was not even looking at anything except for gold. The other day, both Timmy and I were just concentrated on crude, right? It's just the right place at the right time. And, you know, some people are just locked in on ES, and realistically, that's not the best place to be trading.
Well, Harvey, you kind of need to give yourself a little bit more credit, right?
Harvey's been great.
I know Harvey's been great. He's a good trader.
I'm trying to fill some shoes here, but they're too big. Like a fucking
No, you've been doing a great job. And
Hey, man, keep
because
your
you-
chin up.
Volkswagen Beetle. Well, if anybody was listening to me, they should stop because that ES thing didn't work at all. For now, NQ is falling apart. Semis are falling apart.
I was long down, but I just got stopped out. Or sorry, I mitigated first, but now I'm out.
So profit stop.
Yeah.
Good job. Yeah, good job. There's no point in letting this thing run all the way back against you. Oh, crude. Oh, oh my goodness, crude.
Yeah, I'm feeling-
It's 38, 0.
What?
Where's 38 now?
What do you mean 38?
Going up hot. You said 74.38 by the end of the month.
75.
Oh. You said 74. I was like, that's gonna happen quick, man. This thing's
No,
been,
no,
like,
75.
crazy thing lately. Oh, gold just fell off huge.
When have you known me to trade something as small as 74?
Yeah, no, I get you. Tech is just falling apart.
Yeah.
Is it that Microsoft fucking thing or whatever? They had some sort of a
Somebody is still flashing in with quite a big lot sizes market buy-ins.
stupid AI shit.
Still,
Did make some progress on the AI.
what is going on, man?
Are you like so happy with your trade you don't know what to do with it? Is that what's happening to me?
No, I've been honestly, I've been looking at the DOM quite a lot, and even the day they fucking flushed everyone with that bullshit news, and the V spike back up, the DOM didn't behave like today.
Because I wasn't here.
More aggressive? More
It's-
aggressive with more
It's
speed, or what?
brutal. It's brutal. They are absorbing everything with bits, and you also see those aggressive buy-ins. Really
I mean, like I
aggressive
said,
high lot sizes.
I wasn't
That's a hell of
here.
a trade, boys. That's 100 fucking ticks plus. That's a hell of a trade, boys. I hope you guys had something.
What does that mean? You hope was that? Oh, you mean like it's a good size?
Just
Yeah,
388
well-
we should get out.
You know, I would hate this is one of my problems. I would hate to have just one micro on now, and it'd be only worth $60. Like that just bothers me more than anything, almost.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like you just like that's the opportunity. You just squandered your opportunity almost, right?
Yep.
For $60 almost. Now feel comfort in the fact that you did the right thing and your process obviously worked. And it just comes with more, like, eventually you just add more size to that. But I mean, I would feel so upset because now you're going to be sitting there holding, if you're stuck on P&L, you're going to be looking at it going, oh, $60. And you're going to, hopefully it goes to $600, but one micro going to $600 is a hell of a long distance away. So for me, you know what I mean? Like it's a hard process of actually taking the trade off correctly now. That because of the P&L. That's where I run into trouble.
Well,
Nice
I
bottom, too.
only got in with micros because of the Thursday low on the 16th.
Right. How many do you have on right now? One or two?
I've
still?
got one runner left, yeah. That's
One
okay.
runner left, right? And what's the open P&L on that runner?
Trade positions window, like 150. I'm only up 700 from my Russell trade this night, so it's all good.
Well, you're only up 700 from this trade?
No, I'm up 700 from my Russell trade.
Oh, okay. Okay. You traded micros or minis on this?
No micros on this one, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's falling apart, eh? Nasdaq's falling apart. Shit. Oh, we're into that next oh shit, we're into the next little batch here.
We are mid of the regression channel now.
Yeah.
Boxing through.
Well, we'll see what happens here at the 717. That's gonna line up with 550. We're already there at Russell right now, so we'll see what happens now. At 57, right?
Possible move here in gold. This low right here at 47.6 is big. Ideally, what you wanted to do is bottom tick to 43.9 and then give your price action reversal to the upside. And this can go for possibly days. I'm not looking at Discord, but I'm assuming there's new people in here.
Crude.
Just know that this is not a day trading room per se. We just trade level to level.
What are you talking about?
No, I'm just saying, whoever's in here that don't know, we're not day
Oh,
traders, technically speaking. Anyways, this is a little big fucking move, and I don't know if I want to take it off here yet. I do have to be careful about this shit, though.
Crude is a good move, man. That's a good move. I don't know. I'm just suggesting that maybe there could be a correction here a little bit. You know what I mean? Maybe a back and fill slightly.
I agree.
Push pretty,
And,
Don't like
push
to-
pretty
well,
hard here.
this is Friday's close, so it's natural. And I thought about taking some off.
Yeah, look at that. It's pulled. Oh man, I'm telling you, look at it. It can pull back way deeper than you can ever expect. That
Yeah.
almost pulled into bear. That was awesome. Just awesome. Loved it. Loving
What are you
it.
talking about?
Crude.
Oh, okay.
We're talking about breaking those 72.30 lows
Let me.
from 2 weeks ago or a
Yeah.
week ago.
Yeah. Exactly. It's so close that it's like amazing that they didn't do it. That's the point. Like they can do whatever they want. If they wanted this to go bear, they would have. But
Bear
seriously, they've got a $35. It's just the production of the way everything's going. Like, why would they? Right? Everybody's been waiting for this fucking long crude since the war. Or sorry, actually since the war. And then since the second war, it's like they're just adding to it. Meanwhile, China and India or something are buying more oil from Russia than ever. Yeah. At a cheap price. That's the thing.
There was a bit of shorting going on with that spike here, but not much. I think they get overrun. Yeah, they
I
get
do still
overrun.
need to follow up on my research for crude and global inventories, right? Because you don't know exactly if production is cut. That doesn't always mean that that's a bad thing. They could be buying it and just adding to their inventory for later, because it's like stocking up on shit that's cheap when it's on sale. You know what I mean? If you know you're going to consume toothpaste and it's normally $2 a tube and it goes on sale for $1 a tube, and you know you're going to consume it for the rest of your life, right? You would buy almost as much as your budget would allow.
Don't like
That's the way I do. That's the way I do my groceries. But
Are we?
So do you just have like a big box full of toothpaste?
well, right now I'm probably sitting on 30 tubes. Yeah,
That's fucking awesome.
Don't like the
yeah.
PA.
Like I could take a picture of my pantry if you want.
Yeah,
It's fucking
yes.
loaded, man.
Yes, please do that. Yes.
Harvey doesn't joke when it comes to
It's,
oral.
No, that's
I'm
why
not
this is
joking,
fucking
no.
awesome. No, I believe that. That's why it's
No,
fucking
man, okay,
awesome.
so Walmart had this like it wasn't a coupon. It's like called President's Choice up here. So it's PC. So if you have a PC card, it was giving you $1.50 off of these box of crackers that my kids eat. And the crackers are normally, what was it? It was fucking, anyway, it ended up that the box of crackers was 50 cents. So in my opinion, I'm just getting 3 to 1 on every box of crackers. So I've saved X amount right off the bat. Like I don't look at it like how much did I spend. I look at it like how much did I save. Right? Because I have a rule. It's like saving money is the same as making money. That's how I ran my businesses, right? It's always, well, you know, if I can save money here, that's the same as me not spending money, right?
Yeah, I agree with
That's the
that.
way I
Yeah.
look at things.
And you save this penny earned.
Sure. Yeah, exactly. So I bought like a whole case of those crackers. Because realistically, yeah, but toilet paper wasn't on sale during COVID. That was just irrational, right? What I did do the day before, or maybe it was 2 days before COVID, I went and bought like 12 cases of soup. That the ones that have the pull tab on them, right? Because while I was working, when I was working, I used to eat that can of soup. I know it's a lot of people are going to be shaking their head, but I would eat that can of soup for lunch while I was at work for a couple of reasons, right? It was easy to store. You could just chuck it in the truck and nothing like you can't wreck it, right? Like I don't have to make it. All I have to do is grab it with the case of water and off I go, right? It had the pull tab. You don't even need a fucking spoon. There was 100 reasons to do it, but I ended up buying like, I think it was 12 cases of this soup because I did the estimation of how many cans am I going to eat, which is 1 a day, maybe even 2 a day, depending, right? Over how much time before the expiry. And I was like, oh yeah, we'll kill it. Okay, we'll totally, this shit will not expire on my shelf. Is exactly what I was going for.
Yeah, man, that's awesome. That's a great mentality.
Oh, gold is getting marked further.
What I'm working on now is I love shrimp. I love seafood in general, but I love shrimp. But it's I go through the store and I go, is this a need or a want? So then I haven't bought shrimp in a while.
Shrimp is the fruit of the ocean, though. That's a need.
Yeah, you know, it's expensive though. It's like $25 a kilo now here.
Is NQ setting up?
That's an investment in yourself, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean,
Not yet.
I don't think so.
No, not yet.
you got to be real careful here with NQ. That was a hell of a, you know what I mean? Like, if we're looking for bottoms, crude is the only one I've found to be able to do that kind of fucking thing, where it does like a quick, swift reversal like that.
Bonds just hit 117.15.
Yep, and Fang is all the way on the uptick right now. Holding. How long was that? 37. Yeah, okay, that's
Good
only
trade,
3
Timmy.
minutes.
That's a
There
good fucking
we
trade,
go.
man.
There we go.
Thank you.
Thanks, Harvey.
You were just tagging along. Don't be like that.
Thank you, sir.
Never mind. XLK is kind of turning a bit of a bottom here, so you might be onto something with this Nasdaq, but you're gonna need to give it a little bit of space. I need it above 62 or whatever, 63, and then pull back and hold this whole shenanigans. But it's actually setting up. Well, no, never mind. Dow's not setting up. I was gonna say it's almost setting up across the board here, but it's not quite.
I mean, you know what they say. If you're going to shenan once, you're going to shenan again.
Do they say that?
If y'all start saying it, they do.
Can you repeat it?
If you shenan once, you're going to shenan again.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Currently,
That's a good life lesson.
So, Harvey, actually, I'm open
Yeah.
to like other people's input as well.
Okay.
So I've been looking at the spreads between the forward and back months of crude, And I was talking to Harvey about it the other day because you'll have like whenever you have rollovers and like different contracts, you'll have a gap between prices. My understanding for indexes was that a big part of that gap is because of dividends. And I always assumed, well, I never really thought it through at all. Just that I assumed crude had the same thing because the same reason. But then I thought about it for 2 seconds and realized no dividends on crude. That makes no sense. So I was trying to think of why you would have a gap in price. I mean, other than like lack of liquidity, that's going to cause a spread. But crude will have like a 40 to 60 point or tick spread. So that's not just liquidity issues. So after thinking about it, I would assume, and I'm sure there's more to it than this, and this is why I'm asking y'all. I would assume that if you are buying a contract for the future, like further out.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
When you say future contracts pay dividends and that's why there's a difference, what dividends are you speaking of?
So, and I could be wrong about that too. Like for SPY, so the contracts don't, like the futures contracts don't pay dividends, but the futures price is trying to track the index, which is tracking the companies, but those companies and SPY, the ETF has to pay dividends.
You're right.
So, I mean, I'm open to somebody telling me I'm wrong about that.
No,
Or
that-
about,
that sounds right. That sounds right to me.
but is that not why there's a spread or like a gap?
Nope. So,
But don't they get a dividend overnight when it's adjusting for the index value? And you get
they
that?
do, SPY, the ETFs do have dividends, right? But that's not the reason for the adjustment. The adjustment is based on, because one, it's not perpetual contract. Two, it's there's a deliverable, right? So for crude oil, there's deliverable, and then it resets because it's based on that contract or that month's. Let's just call it, weather reports or drilling reports or whatever it may be.
Perceived value of a perceived
On the
value of a
future. Yeah. So a futures contract is exactly what it is. It's the future of what that product is going to bring in or cost, or you need to pay for. And it derives from, which is why it's a derivative, it derives from the current circumstance. So the current circumstance will cause the futures contract to switch. So if an institution or many institutions perceive that the future of ES is meek, then there will be a discount in price for the next contract going in. Does that make sense?
It
I hope it
does, but wouldn't, like, let's say we were getting close to rollover, wouldn't that be arbed out, like almost entirely?
What do you mean by carved out? Like it'll readjust?
Like arbitraged out. Like there wouldn't be a gap because now the future is now, like for the next contract. Now we're talking about, like once we're almost about to roll over, there's not.
Well, okay, we got to settle on a price,
Yeah.
right? And then they settle the previous contract before they open the new contract, and the difference in what the price is and what the price needs to be to make sure all the contracts are fulfilled or settled. That's the difference in the price when it comes up to the next contract. Is that right? Does that make sense?
No, would you repeat that? I'm sorry, I'm smooth brained.
Okay, so when we have a contract, it's coming to a close. I have multiple, that's the thing, because it gets so sloppy because we've got a month's worth of trading, and I could have transferred 7 million shares back and forth over the whole, and then it gets sloppy. Sometimes it doesn't quite fill here correctly, it doesn't fill there correctly. So now we need to come up with a price. I have a net of 5 million shares that I'm gonna, have in total as this contract closes. Yet my price that I've paid potentially is less or more than what the everybody is agreeing on at the end of the day. Look, here is the final price of the contract, right? And let's just say my average price was 4,500, and they're saying, look, we need it to be at 4,550. That keeps everybody and the whole thing kind of even, if you were, like it's fair then, right? So then when we jump to the new contract, it has to start at the new price that's been settled upon. Right? The dividends is a different kind of an idea. But if you were to how could you explain then any daily gap up, right? In any equity, right? It wouldn't revolve around dividend.
Mhm.
And then dividends on each of the products come out differently. Like Microsoft's dividend comes out different than a Apple dividend, than a Disney dividend, right? They all come out at different times. So yeah, the SPY itself pays a dividend, but that's just to entice me to keep my money in SPY. The whole reason of a dividend is that you're paying the shareholder for their liquidity. Well, no, their liquidity. You're paying the shareholder for their commitment to maintain their product, right? Because you can't just, there's an X dividend and then there's the dividend date, right? So if you don't have your money in there by the X dividend date, you will not receive that dividend. Now that
Yeah.
was an equities play that I was playing at one point, was if you just get in there at just before the right, and so we don't have to have as much exposure. I would only be
I have your
exposed
money for as little time
for
as
5
possible.
days or 7 days or whatever to collect that dividend, right?
Yeah.
The issue with that is you need to have deep fucking pockets and you only get paid jack shit, whatever. But I believe it's about the settlement is what changes the price of the contracts, right? Because they have to agree, and we're talking millions and millions of shares. It's way above my head. It's more of an institutional, and it would probably go with the overnight rate, right? The borrowing rate. Because the banks have to loan this shit to each other. So now we have this overnight rate thing that we got to worry about as well. Am I off track, Zero? So I think what you're thinking is a lot deeper than what you're thinking potentially. It's not just as straightforward
Mhm.
as that, right? But regardless of any of that, if you found something, price is king, right? Let's not overthink it, right? If you found something like a spread that works like that, then let it work. Like, don't overthink it and don't have to always, like, that's another thing with you fucking traders. You always got to find an answer to everything.
No,
You know,
why?
I'm not going to sleep until I find an answer. No, man, let it go, man. It is what it is. Just if you found something that works, then use it and see if it works and continue to work it. Like, don't have to find a reason for it to work. Just the fact that it works is a good enough reason for me.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, you're right about that. Yeah. I need to look it up because I know y'all probably just explained it all perfectly, but I need to like re-listen to that a couple times to wrap my head around it. So I will do my research. Thank you, though.
What happened to Zero? Why is he all pissy now?
No, I was saying that's you.
No, what do you mean that's me?
You're like, that's the problem with all you fucking traders. It's like,
Oh. All
Well,
us.
yeah, it is. You're always looking for this like perfect black and white, like, you know what I mean? It's perfect black and white answer, and that's the opposite of trading, man. It's none of it's perfect.
Zero, did you look at the gold contract February before we rolled?
yeah. What about it?
That signal. Yeah, I missed it on the 6th of October. And that was great, right? That was the one where you actually knew what was going to happen.
I will tell you right now. I saw it, but I'm trying to see what you're seeing. Mm,
It's the actual contract now that we're using right now on the 6th. But
You're
back then it was the February contract, and we didn't.
So the thing about gold is that there are certain contracts that are really important. There are certain contracts that are not important. Just like
Wait, before you go too far, what do you?
Yeah, exactly.
certain
That's another
contracts, like certain
question.
months, or what are you talking about? Months, or what do you mean certain contracts?
yeah, there's certain months, certain contracts. And I believe, if I'm correct, gold doesn't have a set month or a set contract like everything else. Like, everything has like the same month contract or quarterly or whatever. I believe gold rotates a little bit. It's not always the same. If I'm correct.
Okay, so gold, like I'm just kind of looking at it, it's got December, January, February. We skip March and we jump to April. We skip
Yeah.
May, jump to June. We skip July, go to August. We skip September, go to October. We skip November.
Okay, so maybe that's not the one. I forgot which one was it that
But that's actually something I wanted to ask as well. I had the opportunity to go to the January contract in Sierra. Now I don't have it anymore. It's not in the list anymore. What is that?
yeah, it's kind of awkward. I don't really know how Sierra does it, so I can't really comment on that. But yeah, hold on, where's December, March?
But the trading volume on the February one was way higher than the January
yeah,
and way earlier higher. And it was the one because in the December contract actually, let me double check it, but I don't think it printed the signal on the 6th of October on the daily. That outside reversal high. Or low. What? When it puts the low and then the high.
are you selling your crude?
No, I got out high 40s.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, there was actually, again, that was wonderful in the DOM. So there was shorting at like 60s. And then they run those highs, but the stops were not, and they weren't that many stops actually hit.
You talking about crude, right?
Yeah, talking about
Yeah.
crude, and yeah. Then we had that 50% reversal of the last leg up. I got out.
That was a sweetheart entry though, man. This is where I'm on the fence with the whole swing trading thing. This is what makes it so difficult, right? Yeah, you took profits. Yeah, you did that. But like, watch it go to 80 now. And you just threw away that wicked sweetheart entry.
Was on my top
You know
step.
what I mean? Well, it's just the greed and fear kind of thing. It's always back to that greed and fear thing, right? Like it's always fearful. Doesn't always have to be what you think. It could be fearful to not take enough money off profits. fearful of it coming back to my break even, right?
Yeah, I think that's a big development step to know when your trade should morph into a swing trade.
Well, I mean, yeah, and like I said, you'll never know until tomorrow. That's the hardest part. You're gonna have to just kind of fucking shut it off and just let it go. Don't even look at it, because that's the number one killer, is staring at it. Of shutting a good position off, right? Going, oh well, fuck, look at that, look at it pulled back. Oh fuck, right? And meanwhile,
My greatest edge comes from seeing when the DOM changes behavior drastically. And if you're swing trading, you basically have to blend that out, right? At some point.
yeah. No, I'm not good at. The only way I'm good at swing trading is, like I said, if I can just back off of it and don't even, almost not even look at it, right? Just don't even look at it, which is like almost impossible now.
Yeah, with your size.
Yeah, easier said than done to not look at it. It's like,
Maniac, 8 contracts in gold.
yeah,
Maniac.
imagine.
yeah. Yeah. Imagine if you had those, right?
It would be like worth probably 12K now. On
No.
the last two.
Only the last two, yeah. If you'd had your 8,
The
I
last
don't know.
two, yeah.
That would have been like 60K
That was
already.
that's a sweetheart entry too. Like, it was. What the hell are we looking at here? It's oh my goodness, it's 850 ticks right now from the entry. Ish. 850. That's wow. That's 17 fucking grand. That's the only comfort I have in this whole job, is that it has.
Harvey, you ready for a swing trade?
Yep.
The upcoming year?
Yep.
Okay.
That's the other thing too. When you're a funded account, well, other than the holding overnight, but there is no daily max on the funded accounts, eh? That's the only blessing.
There is? Isn't?
There is no daily max. You only have a daily max when you are trying to get funded.
Okay.
So now, you know what I mean? So like when you, like I don't know, I always set a take profit in there so I don't fuck it up. You don't really have to do that anymore, in a sense, right?
Oh, daily max gain, but there's daily max
Yeah,
drawdown.
the gain. Oh yeah, no, the gain. Yeah, the gain. Not the drawdown. The drawdown's there for
Oh,
good
okay.
reasons, but the gain,
Okay.
really, I don't know if I totally agree with the gain cap.
It makes sense when you're in the eval. It makes sense.
I guess.
Yeah, because you don't want because they actually put your shit forward, right? So you don't want someone just to like jump in and be like, you know, I made $1 million.
Yeah, but what did that get to? Nothing. It just passed the eval. It would actually help them to actually not have that. Right? In their
Yeah.
business model. I'm just saying, it would actually be better for them in their business model to allow you to do that. Because the very next trade, guess what? You're not hitting a home run like that, bro. You're going to blow yourself up, actually. Fuck. That's what you're doing. That's what they count on. That's the whole point.
Not necessarily. I understand what you're saying, but yeah, they're also fearful that you're just, because let's just say you pass, right, and then they put your trades forward, and then you lose money. They lose money at that point.
No. We've it takes a lot more than that before they actually put you off a sim into real money. Me and Timmy were talking about it. When you want to see, if it was your money and you were going to let some stranger on the internet put it to risk, wouldn't you want to at least see 6 months of track record?
At least.
A
No.
year's worth of track record.
Well, the reason why they don't is because there's no reason to do that. Because you're not really risking $100,000. You're only risking 2,000.
Of the
Or
drawdown. Okay.
yeah, whatever your drawdown is, right? And most people don't even do
Drawdown.
$50,000, right? They do whatever, I don't know what other people are
So
doing.
small. Yeah.
Yeah, so their risk isn't actually that, you know. The risk is very, very minimal, which is great. But you know, a lot of people are like, well, then I'll just take 2,000 of my own money. Well, they don't have 2,000. That's one. Two, you still have issues
That's
with
one-
buying power.
Well, that's your one drawdown. Yeah, well, your margin, right? You're gonna have that
Yeah.
margin issue. So
Yep.
you're only gonna be able to run on $2,000. That's probably less than 8 micro.
Yeah.
Probably 6 micro or something that they're gonna fucking grease you on.
Well, I mean, some people get away with this. Say they use like like something like Tradebait, where it's like $500 per mini margin requirement. But one thing people don't realize, like, that is actually not good for them. They'll actually blow that shit up really quick, and people don't understand that. They just want to trade as many contracts as possible, which ends up fucking them.
Oh, yeah. 100%. I'm perfect fucking example of that. Sizing up too fast.
Yeah.
Maybe not too fast. Maybe sizing up on the wrong setup. Maybe. Sizing
No.
up wrong. Sizing up too fast.
Probably too fast.
Hmm.
I'm not trying to bust your chops, but you know, I'm just letting you know. Most of the time, people size up too fast, or they find one little thing. They're like, "Oh shit, it's working," so let me size the fuck up, and it's like, yikes! That's
Yeah.
how you fucking blow up.
It's still only working 6 out of 10 times. And just happen
Yeah.
to be pushing the button on bigger size on those 4 that are not right.
Yep. In my opinion, at least.
So, did your dad make it back from the hospital?
He did. He's doing a lot better. Thank you.
Awesome. Ivan's still sleeping in?
He is.
Fucking prick.
Hey, I was watching him trip. I was like, how did you just wake up hungover, fucking whatever, and make like, you know, he doesn't make an insane amount, but he makes what?
Enough. It makes enough.
He makes like,
to,
I mean, one day I saw him make like $1,000 off one contract. I was like, what the fuck?
whoa. Really? That's pretty
Yeah.
good.
He only trades one contract.
What?
He's a good trader. I've been telling you guys this. Or he's a
Yeah,
good
but one
scalper.
contract's just kind of foolish.
He has mental
3
blocks.
trades.
He has
No,
mental
I would
blocks.
think minimum I would like to see is 3. I don't care what it is.
I agree. I've been preaching that to him for a while, but he has mental blocks because he stares at the P&L, and once the P&L shifts, he's like, "Fuck," you know, and then it fucks with his head.
Here again.
Yeah,
Back to the
he hasn't mastered that yet.
Yeah, he comes from a time when $12.50 buys you a house.
No, I think it's just when you see your P&L fluctuate that much, and you're a scalper, you're just not used to it. You're just not used to movements and stuff like that. So he struggles with that a lot.
Ooh, Harvey, my paper NQ swing is up like $35 grand now.
Awesome.
Almost at the major. We almost made it. No, not really. Yes, it's stuck in this low note here, right? And this higher time frame is low note I've got on my charts.
Yes is. Oh, sorry, that's Nasdaq. These are upside down. Why the fuck are they upside down?
Looking for a
overextended
long.
the day.
If ES can drop down to 75,
Yes to 75. What?
55, 75.
55, 75.
Yeah.
NQ is overextended on the day.
Yeah.
Uh,
Already T-3.
What is that? The VWAP. So yeah, it could easily. I'm not a big VWAP player, but like that could pull back to VWAP and fix that overextension. I'm not a VWAP player, but I bet you we can line that up with something else that would be something that I would play.
What up, Zero?
what's up? Who said that?
John.
Oh, what up, John? In a while?
Yeah, there it is there too. 851.50. So it's like almost the exact same as VWAP. That's interesting. Totally just. Oh wow, that's. So what? Back to those contracts that you were saying. What were you saying, Zero? That was it not gold that you were talking about then that was flipping or skipping or whatever?
I have to check, but I think it was actually gold. The reason why I'm doubting it is because on TradingView it's kind of fucked up. It doesn't show all of it, so I'm kind of tricked about that. I mean, I can check really quick. I'm just being a tad lazy right now.
Well, we don't need to bust. That's probably pretty hard, to go into public like that.
What are you talking about?
Well, the way I don't know. Yeah.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Ryan up the top there, you told him to come over here or whatever, and now he's asking voice chat, and I bet you that's going to be pretty difficult for him to try and open up in such a
Fine.
public forum. That's all.
If he doesn't want to, he doesn't want to. It's fine.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm just saying. I'm assuming that would be pretty difficult to probably come in. It's easier for us because we've been. And I really
Doing it
don't
for a
give a
while.
shit what you guys. Well, and I don't really give a shit what you guys think. So I'd rather get it off my chest than any of the rest of it, right? But Well, I give a shit what you think. It's just like I'm not going to take it personally. I guess that's most people when you try and give advice, it well, especially when it comes from me, it also comes off as an attack, right? And I apologize for that if that's the way, but it's just my tone of voice. Yeah, most people feel like they're getting attacked, right? Like you're actually attacking their whole moral fiber and the whole, and it's not like that, right? I'm just trying to help break it down for you, like maybe see stuff that you are maybe it's not that you didn't see it, but you're blind to it, or you're
Mhm.
ignoring certain things, and it's just like I'll bring it to your fucking attention, and I'm not going to hold back. That's just me. Bonds are turning a bit of a bottom here. We're coming in. We got 20 minutes to that auction, right? So we'll see what that auction brings. What was that auction again? It was
Bonds, right? You said bonds auction.
yeah, but what bonds? Because I feel like the certain bonds do more than other bonds, obviously, right? So
Absolutely.
3 month, a 3 month, and a 6 month, right? So we're very short termed. This is
Those
so
are
all
high yields, though, right?
mm-hmm. Yeah, those are already up 5.2, right, on the yield. Yeah, for sure. They're which is kind of yeah, they're not willing to pay you for any length of time to
No.
invest in a bond, right? Same with the dividend kind of thing. We can go back to that if you want. They're just not giving you anything for holding it for a long period of time, potentially because
Yeah, that's the argument for all-time highs, right? Because the market doesn't provide
yeah,
duration right now.
exactly, and they don't want to pay you to hold for a longer period because they potentially feel like that we are going all time or we're going higher and higher and higher, just the way it should work, right? And then after that, there's really it's all overseas news, 5 p.m. So everything's after hours after that. My stomach is still in a knot from last night. That was
Yep.
like one of the biggest not risky, but it was like I was really
Risky.
uncomfortable with.
Don't talk
I
shit
was
about
really-
Timmy's brother, man. What's wrong with
I was
you?
really yeah, I was really uncomfortable with it. I was not yeah. Yeah, really not cool.
They don't mean
Still
it.
have it.
They don't mean
Right
it.
in my
Get back here.
diaphragm. You know, like there's like a weird pain in my diaphragm right now. I'm like, fuck. Like I was flexing for too long or something. That's probably funny. I'm still just floored of this gold move. It's just awesome. That's just awesome.
Crude stopped at that 73.60. I got on my chance again.
And then zip, there it goes.
Reinhardt, I there are no books. I learned it from old pit traders. So there's nothing I can really point you to. It's just learning through what they love to call 40 years of empirical observation. They say that to me all the fucking time. And they also say, shut the fuck up and listen to me all the time.
Shut the fuck up and listen.
Yeah, they really do.
And I was just I was just about to actually. Where did he write that? He wrote that in the little chat thingy. Yeah.
In the
Seeking link to expand on this. Any books? Okay, yeah. So the same thing is hang around here, and maybe
Yes, looking good.
scrub it out of Zero's fucking brain. That's what I'm working on.
that's what you're working on.
Yes, looking good. Come on.
Are you long?
Yes.
What price?
Not the best. Not a good price.
I bet you're still better than mine.
No, I don't think so. I went into early 55, 75.
Fuck you. I said 55,
Yeah,
75.
really?
Yeah, do you did?
No, but I mean, fuck, man.
Yeah, I literally said 55, 75.
Oh, sorry. I'm
Fucking
really.
asshole.
I'm trying to blend out half of the time we're talking, so I can concentrate because I really need to sometimes. Yeah, I watched. Looked fine. Big market
is
sales
why-
dropped, didn't move anywhere.
This is why Timmy's brother's banned. Or gonna be banned.
He just needs friends.
Timmy's brother?
Yeah.
I
Like,
need
doesn't need
that's the
friends.
vibes I get from him. He needs somebody. He needs
I'm
some traders.
I'm scaling some off right here at 59.25.
I'm a long Russell. Actually, I'm killing it in Russell today, for the record. I'm having an awesome day.
Good.
Having problems. So I've said this before, but I only trade the mini contracts in Russell because the micros just don't make sense for like commissions versus tick value. They don't
No,
make sense to me. They
No, you
actually
need
make
I don't know, 10 of those. But then
And
you get to play them.
It's that, and I've gotten railed before because of the liquidity. Like
Yeah.
12 ticks of slippage is like happens once every 5 to 10 trades I'd have.
Yeah. Micro
So-
Russell is a bitch. Yeah. I've seen that too.
But I struggle like holding things the way I can with like micros. So I've been like really quick to exit all these damn trades. Cause it's hard. Yeah. It's hard seeing like $100 to $300 P&L swings and like 10
I know what you're talking about. I don't even. I have the same problem, so I'm just strictly micros now. I can't handle
micro
it.
ES. Yeah. But today I'm doing good. Today my quick exiting has served me well. For Russell. I know I've asked you this before, Zero, and I know you've explained it before.
What's up?
But I know you've explained it a lot of times, but I never picked up on it very well. So say you're looking at all the indices and all of them are coming into, or a few of them are coming into a good area to long. How do you decide which one to get long in? I know you picked the stronger one, correct?
Yeah, I usually look at the larger, longer term price action and then match that up with which is at a stronger level and or a level. So because I'm sure a lot of us, everyone chooses levels or not choose levels. They choose what they're going to trade on just, based on price action for the most part. I will look at something, say, so let's just say for today, right? For ES, like we're close to that major level at 50.25, whatever. NQ, we're even closer to that at 17.25. And then let's look at the Russell. We're in the middle of nowhere, but we actually bounced perfectly well off of a major level there at 57, I believe.
Yeah.
And then the Dow has really nothing. So based on this, I think all three, ES, NQ, and the Russell will be a decent trade. I have, the only issue I have with NQ is that coming into this week, coming to the day, I was fairly bearish on it. I think I said that earlier today, which is the only reason why I wouldn't want to take it. I was more bullish on, the other three indices. So having said that, I think ES is a much safer trade. Much safer trade than the rest.
So the part that kind of messes with me is there's like conflicting feelings behind it. So I keep picking Russell today just because today it has been stronger than ES or NQ. But with that being said, yes, we are in the middle of nowhere and it's not overextended at all. But ES has been much weaker than Russell, but it is a little overextended. And it's kind of, so I don't know, it just feels conflicting to
Yes.
a weaker thing.
So here's the thing about ES is that when you say overextended, you said ES is overextended versus who?
Russell.
I think. On what time
On the
frame,
day.
if you don't mind me?
I know it had a pretty big run up last Friday.
I'm not too fond of. Zero, you can elaborate. I have a few thoughts on Russell, but feel free. Please go.
No, I think Russell's fundamentally is a lot weaker than the rest. So if you're talking for a day trade, I think it's, day trades are different, right? Because I'm looking at a much bigger time frame where I think the Russell actually has, although weaker, it actually has more upside if you just look at price action and nothing else. And the rest of them, you saying it being overextended to the downside, I don't think so. Like if you look at NQ on a weekly, if anything, we're extended to the upside. So that's why I was fairly bearish on it. And ES, we still haven't taken out that high. So to me, it's bullish. So when you say extended, I'm assuming you're looking at like a shorter time frame, right?
Specifically, I'm just looking at daily ATR right now.
Okay.
So yes, shorter time frame.
I think what's inherently complicated about Russell is.
I am also looking at a hourly 2-hour chart.
Is the overall underperformance on your time horizon. As Zero said, if you're trading it intraday, I think it's fine, but swing trading becomes progressively more complicated since going back to 2018, 2019, it's up 10%, 11% since 2019. And fundamentally, it is significantly weaker where you can capture the intraday volatility, but swing trading it's one of the last assets I probably would want to swing trade for more than 2 or 3 days since it's essentially been range bound besides 2020 and part of 2021 since 2019. It's practically like a currency.
I had numbers turned down a lot, and I didn't hear you. So I hope you were not talking to me.
He was talking to you.
Damn it! I'm sorry, numbers. I'm sorry. I had a phone call last Friday, and I turned everybody down, and I forgot to turn everybody back up.
It's okay. You can turn me down for what?
Would you do me the honor of maybe repeating what you were saying?
Trading Russell on an intraday basis, I believe, is it's okay. But when you say it's overextended on a daily, weekly, or whichever basis, I would not take that breakout trade ever on Russell if you're taking the stronger of the assets because of the underperformance since 2019. You're looking at 10% return since 2019, almost the past 5 years. And fundamentally, it's significantly weaker, particularly with higher interest rates. I don't think swing trading Russell for more than a couple days is realistic. Holding it for a month, it's been range bound. It's trading similarly to a currency. Intraday, yeah, you can make something of it, but even almost every single model I've built, Russell performs it. I well outperform the index, especially on a risk-adjusted return basis. But there are periods of drawdown in there, or where you're completely flat and you're still outperforming, but it's not pretty. It's not particularly great because fundamentally it's a different animal.
I agree.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, it just trades sideways.
I'll just sum it up real quick. It's a piece of shit when it comes to when it comes to actually investing in it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, day trading, you can day trade anything.
Yeah,
yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
that was more of the question. Is like on a daily, like intraday basis, how would you pick what index to trade if you were looking long? Which you kind of answered by saying you're more of looking at the bigger time frame, but then you would use that to choose for an intraday trade.
Yeah.
But you are also looking to swing trade a lot more often than day trade.
It's funny you said that. It's like someone, I was seeing some friends at home. They're like, "Oh, so you're just investing?" I was like, "Just investing?" I guess you can
Yeah, I understand that.
say, yeah, I am, but to me, it's like I'm just making the best educated guess I can, for whichever one that I feel like is going to move from anywhere between 5 to, and my New Year's resolution is to extend things to about anywhere between like, currently it's roughly about 5 to 15 days, but I want to extend to like even further than that, like, 15 to like, I don't know, 6 weeks or something. So you can call it investing if like, I'm not saying you are, I'm just saying people can call it investing. But to me, it's like, just because I feel like the outlook of the Russell is crap, that doesn't mean that for my time horizon, it won't be the biggest gainer, and or possibly even the better call to short. Because sometimes I'll go, for instance, I'll go long in ES and short in the Russell. I could do that, or I've done that before, and that's simply just because it's like it works out in my favor to trade that way, to kind of capture both sides, if that makes sense. So yeah, I don't know where I was exactly going with that, but
If you were to call it investing, you should measure it in percentages and not in points.
yeah, so that's why I don't call it investing. It was just something that they were just questioning, or not questioning, they were asking, like,
Another one of those black and white fucking answers.
But are you going to average in on those really longer swings? So if it's working in your favor, you're gonna add size on pullbacks?
so that's my New Year's resolution. I was talking to someone, not in here, but someone about that. It's like my goal, because I was asking him, and like, what's your New Year's resolution for, this year, blah blah, and he wasn't sure, and I was trying to tell him, it's like, every trader should have one, especially if you're discretionary, because it's only going to help.
Till that bond auction.
Okay. But essentially, forgot what I was trying to get at, but my New Year's resolution is just simply just to hold things a little bit longer than I normally would. and add to them as well. I have a feeling this bond auction is most likely going to affect.
Gold?
There it is. I was going to say crude. It's going to affect crude more than anything else.
I'll be back in a little bit. I have a call coming in.
What made you say that?
Bonds have a. Fuck, hold on. I'm trying to get in. Tap me, and assholes. There it is. Bonds usually affects crude oil a little bit more than the indices when it's that short term, because if it's anything else, you most likely will be holding on to, because you can make a lot of money off crude, right? So let's just say crude is actually bonds are actually attractive, then there's no need to risk on crude. You can actually make the same amount of yield on
Bonds.
Sorry, you can make more on bonds. Sorry, I'm trying to get in. But I'm in. Okay. So that's why I felt like the reaction will be towards the bond side more so than the indices side. You guys are really fucking me up. I was doing well at Candy Crush, and then you guys start asking all these questions.
Yeah, come on, guys. What the fuck?
Yeah, man. Shit. Just trying to play some games here. That's another thing for new traders. Best thing you can do, start playing games. I'm not joking. I know it sounds like it, but I'm not.
You want to see my CS2 elo?
You've been trying to get me to see that.
I'm already at 20k.
Really?
Yes.
Shit. Pretty fucking badass.
Going for 25 next.
Of course you are. Cheater. I know you hack.
Yes.
You hack like you hack in trading.
I wish.
But yeah, some of the most successful trading I've done was simply just playing games. Like I just wouldn't, get all. I'll just enter a trade and just leave. I know most people think I'm crazy, but it's truthfully the best thing.
That's what naps are for.
Or naps. Because if you have a setup, you have a setup, and if you have a setup, you just move on with life. You either, I mean, it was not good, because you should still look for other opportunities, but it was some of the best trading I've done. FYI, guys, I'm not going to be on voice that long anymore. I'm really trying to fix my sleeping. It's been, really screwing with me. Number one. Number two, I probably won't be streaming until I get my new comp. But yeah, so or fix my heat issue.
Well, I'm just happy to have you back at all.
Thanks, buddy.
I have missed you.
Yeah, you guys have Harvey, man. He does a good
We do.
job.
And he's awesome too. But You were still missed.
You guys are doing fine from what I saw. I was actually sort of spying on you guys, anyways.
I think they call it, what is it? Creeping? Is it called creeping when you do it like that?
Like Uncle Randy? Yeah.
It's called being creepy. I don't know about what's creeping.
Yeah, sure. Of course, a creeper would always make up a new creeping word to make covering up of creepings.
Naturally.
Creepingness.
It's just a natural progression of any creepster.
Oh, dude, he's about to have a kid. He's going to have a little creeplet running around.
Wow.
Well, I did hear he was starting something. It was the creepology or something. What was
You guys are dumb.
So what do you think about crude now? You're still good?
I think I want a little bit better pullback. But I don't think it's bad.
Just because like that big flush up, that's obviously playing a part into your idea here, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, probably roughly here's where I want to see something happen.
The first body check was is halfway, right? So
Let's see if let me see. Let me double check some things real quick.
I see what you're saying. And you want to use 30 seconds here.
Yeah, I definitely want to see a reaction here.
That's 20 ticks of risk right now. And that's not true risk. That would be very short term risk.
You
'Big percentage of the Dow stocks, the stocks that make up the Dow, I
Mhm.
want to say at least probably 60 or 70% of them are red. Just oil and gas.
It's not giving it to. Yeah, it's not really giving it to us. The reaction was actually quite small as well, right?
A lot of
All right,
energy was
I kind of
spent
like this.
a lot of energy was spent today already, right?
A lot of energy was spent on moving the markets.
Yeah, well, just in general, yeah. Like this overnight, like so I think a lot of brains were thinking over the weekend. Gold's dropping off now.
Sorry, give me a quick second. Give me a quick second. 42, 41, 400.
Saying between Friday and Monday morning, a lot of capital has gone through the system.
See. I'm trying to risk mitigate. Send me 361.
Look at that, the yen failed after all that. It just couldn't.
All right, risk mitigated in the crude. In the crude.
That crude.
That son of a bitch.
So you're still shooting long here, eh?
For now, yes. The reason why I'm saying for now is because The bias for the week is still. What was the bias for the week? Still not great. So, I mean, it could really reverse violently here, so I wouldn't be surprised. But it's a good area to take a stab, in my opinion. Could be wrong.
Well, I believe we have seasonality on our side with the long and crude. Like I've been long and crude now for like 2 weeks or whatever, right? Like I still believe the seasonality is going to kick in on it.
Oh, you're sitting long and crude? I didn't know that.
Huh?
I didn't know you were long and crude.
I've been long almost. Well, I think I've been pretty much. You guys could tell. I don't know if I actually have. You guys would have to tell me. So anybody
What?
that's been here listening, no, I'm just asking. You know what I mean? Because I could make it up.
Oh,
I can
just-
vouch for it.
I
think
just
that I've been
trust you if
long
you say that.
everything. I've actually think I've been long everything for 2 weeks. But constantly fucking going short on it and not doing as well as, you know what I mean? And we're just totally trying to fucking fight it. And I'm just getting old and tired of doing this way. I gotta just get on the train and shut the fuck up and not be, oh, what makes you so fucking smart? Yeah, exactly. Just get on. When this is that long, this is what I mean. Like this is just another entry for. It's just here to shake all the people out of this position, right? We just got to find a really good spot to get long for all-time highs. But to me, TikTok, we're running out of time. And I don't know. Maybe if Powell says any hint of we're gonna drop like first quarter or
He
whatever,
won't.
and
I
it'll
don't.
just rocket and just rocket up, right? Like it's just rocket. So long would still be right. You know what I mean? And you'd be like, oh man, I missed out on it. Right? That's yeah. So the question is, are they going to push it up so they can take profit because Powell's going to say whatever? Or are they going to push it up and then it's a continuation up because Powell's going to say whatever? And again, it's like, oh, it's going to go up or it's going to go down. Yeah, well, that maybe it doesn't help, but I think knowing the decision times or time and or prices or place, like being at the right place at the right time is more important than anything. So the decision points is what I call them. Be at the right, trade at the right locations. Yet. Like this is probably 2 o'clock play for the long after we get down to NQ 750. And then we might go long. But even then, today is probably a wipeout because of all the activity already. And you should be looking at more other like the other products like crude or gold, right? Potentially. Gold has kind of dried out. It's had a lot of activity. Crude would be, you know, that was a great bottom. And if you got that one trade off of the crude long, you know, like that was tremendous. That was a tremendously good trade. Like constantly always trying to do more is probably another downfall of many traders. You know, like, oh, well, is there, like, I don't know, almost be happy with that setup, not walk away, always take your learnings. But, you know, you got to be happy at some point too, right?
I don't know, man. I'm pretty happy with my ES trade right now.
69.75.
Is that where you're aiming?
Probably even higher. Probably 71. I just see the MBO now. There was like lots of orders added in the range from
bottom before the all-time high. Don't forget what you got.
It could actually this could actually be protection. So actually from 69.50 up to 70.75, lots of MBOs came in, big lots, and then we have one at 73, but that's obvious. I don't know. It could be protection. Let's see if we get there.
Well, where did you put your risk on crude then, Joe?
It was a small stab. I broke even.
So the risk was at the bottom here, just like right here?
Yeah,
We're at
just
42 or whatever. Oh, yeah, okay.
really, really close.
Yeah.
Uh,
Know your plan, know your setup, know your plan, know your,
know where you're wrong.
know where you're, well,
And don't
Well,
move your stop.
know
When-
what
once
time
we
frame
got
you wanna be
there-
wrong in as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't love it. So if bonds were going to take it, I was going to let it take it, but it didn't want to take it. So risk mitigate it quick.
Right. I hope everybody's listening.
I don't think they
Oh
do.
no. Oh no.
Yeah, big lots just being absorbed right now.
In what?
Yes. That's
Fuck
true.
yeah.
So we've what Javi has been saying, right? We have been seeing big money return. I'd say way bigger and more lots than like I don't know a month ago.
Oh, you start trading a lot more a month ago?
No, just basically if I'm looking at the DOM, the buy-ins and sells. Don't troll me. Have been bigger. That's all I wanted to say.
So how big of size are you trading now?
Still at my 2 ES max.
You sized up?
No. Yes.
200? You're gonna be like your big brother one day.
I'm doing what is the guy called that fucked over numbers? That trade your plan? That guy. Oh, you missed that zero. That was so funny. He live streamed trading NQ. and, and at some point he was at like 100 lots NQ.
Here?
He live streamed on YouTube, and Chow found him, and we watched him. And he averaged into a losing position so
Jeez.
badly. At some point, he was at 100 lots NQ, and the moment it ticked in his favor, he flattened. It's so funny to look at.
Is the video still up?
I think he actually deleted it because it was so tragic. He was up like a tremendous amount, so like 500k in the end or so. But from a trading perspective, it was just done so poorly.
That's just
Deep
insane.
pockets. Yeah, deep pockets.
But I don't know. It goes up like 3-5 points in Q, and he averages down 8 lots. Then another 10 when it goes
Whoa.
5-3 points against him, and another 10.
Are we talking about that guy that I tried stalking? That
Trade your plan.
What? Oh,
Thank you,
IP
Joe.
or whatever.
No, there was this one dude that really fucked numbers up, and I decided I was gonna find him, but I couldn't.
Oh, that's a different guy. Yeah.
I'm not good at interneting. Interneting.
Interesting.
Why the fuck do I have 8 lots on? Oh no, okay, never mind. Fucking scared me.
So that yen just double topped there and finished. It's interesting. Well, it's a waste of energy, wasn't it?
So, Harvey, are you talking about NQ getting to all-time? And all-time highs. What are you referring to?
Well, probably more like S&P. We've got a nice little level at the very top there that I think we wouldn't waste all this energy to not touch it. That's all.
Timmy, I'm taking some off here and yes, and then I'm gonna leave the rest on.
So you're getting a little ambitious, Harvey. So you think we're gonna run like 300 points in 2 days?
Yeah, I can see that, but I also see big selling blocks overrun.
Yep.
Being,
So, I'm just saying I'm getting ready for it.
mm,
I don't know if we can get. I don't know. ES all-time high might be. I don't know.
That'd be cool.
I don't think it's that far. I don't think it's out of the.
It's
To
not.
go another 3.5%.
You're right. You're right.
We've just come 10%. So to not make that a nice round 15% at the end of the day, why would? I don't know.
You're not wrong.
salesman takes 15%. We all know that.
Well, we got that level up there. So I think, everything was kind of based on that level. We should go up and grab that level up at the top here, right? It's just above the high of. It's
That's
basically the high of July or whatever, right?
It wasn't meant facetious. I really meant like 15% is like what your normal.
But the all-time
right?
high was actually in the Dow, right? Yeah, and I want to see the all-time high in Dow, right? That's what it was all kind of. It was the 804, 36,804. Right now that I'm looking at all the charts here on a bigger time frame. Yeah, it's the all-time high in Dow, breaking the July high in ES, and that would put us into the November high, or like probably the bottom side of NQ high, right? Right there to put in the lower, who knows? At that point, we'd have to see what NQ is acting really funny right now. It's not leading. NQ should have already been there. If you were to do apples to apples to these things, right? NQ should have already been up above high of the year, or high of all-time high, sorry. If you were to measure this, like the way it moves, just the amount it moves, right?
Yeah.
Like NQ is already on the 13% move, if not more. Yeah, almost 14%. I didn't measure it perfect. It's probably 14% before it pulled back, right? From bottom to top of this move. So, it's not, it's just, what would you call that, Zero? The amount of, what was it? The amount of push versus the product or whatever? Like, of course, the Russell is going to move further in a shorter period of time, it seems. But dollar for dollar or whatever, or tick value for tick value, the NQ moves much more violently.
Notional value.
Okay. But I don't think we were talking about it like that, but
yeah,
because that's starting a whole nother conversation. But yeah, like if NQ hadn't have backed off here, it was already going.
This might be it, yeah.
If you look at it too, like how long would it take for NQ to put in that high of all-time high? I'm just saying, if we were to measure it, we could probably do that in 2 days, 3 days. No fucking problem. That's how much NQ moves, I guess, is what I'm.
Fat Cat is streaming, guys. Just a FY. And I'm gonna head out. So if you guys want to hop over there, again, I'm trying not to stay up all night and stuff like that. So
I think this is it, Zero here for years.
yeah. Let me see. Oh, is this it for you? Okay.
Yeah. Right. Nice little scope.
Yeah, I don't mind taking off here too. I'm gonna just leave the other two and see where it goes. All right, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Bye bye.
Take it
All
easy.
right, later, guys. All right.
Later, Zero.
Later, man.
So I'm still long Russell, and this might be one of those kind of trades I
Tap on.
This might be a nap trade because I'm starting to get a little antsy. I keep almost closing it, but everything else is starting to turn around, and that could be a great entry.
Did
Or-
everybody leave?
I
Oh,
think
no,
you
everybody
should hold
left.
it.
Oh, really? Redbox is still here, and I appreciate that.
They
fucking
do-
zero, eh? Like, wait to the last second, and that's why I want to be long crude. And I'm like, fuck, man, that pop, we could have just that one little pop. He's like, I'm like, I know he doesn't want to scalp, but some of us, like Timmy, can scalp. That was a 50 tick zap in 30 seconds or whatever for that crude shot out of nowhere. Hey, man, bonds are going to affect the crude. Fuck off. Right?
I just said,
You're telling me.
why is he doing that one right now? I don't understand. Butch.
Fucking pull another one out of the mystery box. Fuck me. Door number 7. Which door do you want to go? Fuck off.
You like a white rabbit, red rabbit, blue rabbit? I got them
Right?
all in my
Yeah.
fucking head.
Exactly. Fuck. Jesus.
Is this a scarf in my ear?
Guy, right?
Oh, look, there's a coin behind you.
Yeah, right. Bing! There's the coin. Fucking guy. Come on. That would have been a nice little piece of information. Fuck.
Oh
You
my!
probably called that gold run up last night. Oh yeah. 400 ticks in the bag. Fucking guys, man. Fucking guys. You love them to hate them. Fucking guys. Well, I don't know where we're at now. Where are we at? This keeps running, right? And everybody's going to try and pick this top. Now we're at noon. And looky, watch. It might be some sort of a fucking. I don't want to be like that, but I mean, surprise, it's maybe a fucking going to go up more.
Yeah, I might have gone out too early. Could very well be. But I still think those this still looks like an MBO wall though. From 69.50 here
is.
though. Now they've gone above 68. Okay, forget it. Now it really now it counts. We're right at that wall.
All right, so I scaled my stop up to 68.6, and it is going to stay there for the rest of the day. No, I don't know. That's a lot of money. Like to me, this
okay,
is a
so
lot of money.
no, I would do that. What you're saying, I would do that, but I would
Keep
do it
scaling it up.
after we break 81.7.
Mm-hmm.
To get what I mean, like you might need to give it more time here. But I mean, fuck it, take the money, man. Don't forget what the job is. This is
Gee,
actually
yeah.
get paid.
Do 73 or something like that there in that region.
73.
Yeah,
Oh, you're tighter.
Yeah,
you're
I
more
would trail it.
aggressive.
I would trail it. I don't know.
See, that's again, I don't know.
There's no reason not to.
But ES is
What was
about
your entry there, Bayman? Like 66, 67? What did you get?
1
Where'd you
second.
get better than that?
60. Yeah, 65.4.
You're into that. Yeah, exactly. You're into that, right? So, the true stop would still be below that, which is actually not even a true stop. The true stop's at 55 or even lower, right? So, I don't know. I would keep the profit. Where you got it, 68.5 or whatever. That's probably the problem I have. Is it's in such a good spot that they're gonna hit it if it comes down there. Do you know what I mean? So I'd almost play it by ear really close, and then you're gonna get kicked out of the fucking trade, right? But like, Yeah. Because if it gets to 73, why would it stop at your, level there? Right? You know what I mean? That's the way I kind of look at it. If it breaks down and everything else starts breaking down with it.
So yeah, I am like all day. I haven't
I-
actually been trading the Russell chart. I've been trading the ES and NQ and Dow. And that's kind of been what's gotten me into all the Russell trades today. So I'm more of looking at ES right now than Russell. But I also know if I just sit here and watch, I'm going to cut it right now or soon. But that could be like a great fucking long. If I just
Well, I mean, yeah, like
get
a
out of
win
my
is a
head.
win, right? Like, I don't know. A win is a win. I don't even know if Fat Cat's even doing anything with this right now. Still have that knot in my stomach, man, from last night.
Was it a big win or a big loss?
Big win.
Hell yeah! You said you got short.
But it was just, I don't know.
Gold,
It's just, I don't know. Yeah, I got short gold, but I cut it. Like I cut it early, obviously. Like, obviously.
That was at like 3 a.m. right?
No, it was actually no, like way earlier, like 8 p.m. I'd have to look. I can look it up. It was 8 p.m. on that pullback. Maybe even like 7 p.m. right after the open. I
Oh,
don't
and you
know,
got
I've got a
long.
sick. No, I got short there on gold.
8. Oh, I see it now. Well, I mean, I don't see it, but yes, I get you.
Yeah, no, I have like a bit of a sickness where I have to see the markets. I like to see the markets open on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
I like to see that, and usually I can if I'm getting better. But I mean, if you can get it, you can get it, and there's a little something to grab right at 6 o'clock to basically maybe 7 o'clock, not even 6:30. It doesn't take long. If shit's not happening, it won't take long for it to sort itself out really quickly and get into a stupid grind, Asian grind.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got to wait all the way till London, right? But
The Asian grind.
yeah, Asian grind.
Section, so we do want to look at it. I'm not gonna put this in the low node due to the nature of the way the price action looks.
Not too loud or too quiet.
Oh, that's fine for me.
Give me a second. Just come down, bang it in here. Again, that's an hour, 0 across the boards. EV 0, 1 hour, GTX 0. At the outer edge, pull it.
So he's looking at the volume profile from like
It's a pull. It's done.
Friday to the after hours before the big drop off, before 4583 down. Yes, right? 40, so that's where the volume profile kind of stops in time. You know what I mean?
You said from when to when?
From like 8
Going on
a.m.
here.
from, and then like Friday, he wasn't counting the run up on
No.
Friday.
We want to know about it.
From like 1 o'clock on.
This is gonna
on
stay
Friday.
into like a million fucking days.
1 o'clock
Let's
to 8
take away
a.m.
at least 2
today.
days out of it.
That's like one of the profiles.
11 days on it. We can delete this. Modify text. EV11. Definitely has something
I'll be right back.
going on to the top ticks. Two. I wouldn't really count that as a B. Bring the reference line in. Russell, 10. Whatever was here is gone. This is old as fuck. That could go. 32nd. It's just a slaughter fest of all sorts of shit. There's 2 overlapping PVAs in here. I'm gonna have to really zoom. Oh, Jesus. See, when the fucking, I don't know why Sierra does this, but it does. The 7-minute got blown out. That's a question mark on name tag. Oh, I don't know why I didn't. Why did I not?
Harvey, did I tell you I finally came up with a name for my birdo?
When you write, your tone influences how readers respond. With Grammarly, just highlight
you
your
remember my
text
bird?
and type how you want.
The bird keeps running into my
powerful
window.
On the window.
Yeah, I named him my wingman.
Of Excel is the ability each date
And
as
he
per
helps
to be
me
as
trade.
number is 42,000. Date value function converts a date entered as text to the date's serial number. The syntax of date value function is date text.
Bird brain.
Text that represents a date in an Excel date format or a
Dude, it's
reference
so
to a
fucking
cell
cute.
that contains text that represents a
I've never
date
liked
in an Excel date format. Dates
Well,
entered
he's
in the
yeah, he's a
function
little
must be
dumb.
wrapped in double quotes.
But all the cutest ones are.
Hey, you can't
Dates
hold that
can be
against the
entered directly into the date value function in a variety of date formats. A year or like 31st December. Because the Excel date value function converts a text date to a serial number, you will have to
like this
make
whole
that number
time.
look like a date by applying the date format. The easiest way is to
This whole
select
time
the
he's been
cells
trying
to
to
be
tell me when to
formatted
buy and
and
sell,
then
and I
select
just
the
haven't
date
been
cell
listening.
formatting option from the drop-down menu in the number group on the Home tab. If the year is omitted in a text date, Excel's date value will pick the current year from your computer system clock because it's the default setting. if you have 2-digit years, they are interpreted differently based on the range of number you entered. The numbers from 0 to 29 are interpreted as
Numbers
the
must
years
have,
2000 to
important phone call.
2029. The numbers from
Just a 1 down there.
This oil spread trade is not working out for me.
No bottom ticks on it. 3 hours. And that low node right there. Just go ahead and throw that to the right for now. Why did I put it the fuck down there? I think this gets probed. Yes, it does. 2 plus plus mid-roll 1. Modify EV2 plus plus 3 hour mid-roll 1. ETX 0. Scroll to the right. Sure if this is anything. Whatever this was actually got blown out from an upper test. So like if I think there's something here, it's already gone. See.
That's everything like earlier than
Really not much going
uh,
this is, so we'll keep it as such. Can they break out? Seems like they can. There's a bit of acceptance here now. We'll see.
yeah, like that's the stuff on Thursday is what he's talking about. So it's already done, basically. It's all in this front pattern. Right? Everything you need is in the
What's
front pattern.
Since it's in this fucking really high deal PVA, which actually has a
This is Russell he's talking about.
this is a mid roll, that would be no most target. But they're skewing it. Either way, they're in it. But this profile's kind of overlapping the edge in a funky manner. I mean, in my opinion, if they're staying above all that, it just to me looks like it's in breakout mode. Russell.
Yeah.
Yep.
I got cat on my side.
I think we're gonna mean revert. Yes. Problem is this profile intraday or whatever, 7 in the morning. I think we're gonna mean revert there. Russell's in breakout though, so you have conflicting shit. I don't know what NQ's gonna do.
Mean revert at 78 back down into 67 GS.
Could mean revert off that? You have all that reclaim below.
That's a mean revert NQ 866 back down into 7.
So really, we just need one price action. Start drinking. So I'm gonna pull the stream here for the plan and prep area. I'm just gonna watch it, see what it is telling us, because we need a little more information.
I don't know if it's done or what. But it makes sense, right? Is anybody listening? If you were to take if you were to take and look at what he was talking about, so there's a congestion bit in NQ.
There's a what?
You see it, I call it, it's congestion, consolidation. It's
Consolidation.
sideways, there's a range,
This morning?
right? Whatever you want to call it. Yeah, like between 9:30 and 10
Mhm.
on NQ, right? On NQ. Do you see
Yeah.
it? It's like a little bit of a range. So he's suggesting it'll come back up to there and then reject that area and come back, down into the 800, and then we can continue long,
Mm-hmm.
right, on NQ. Same thing that's going to happen on ES, right? So once we get up to about the 78, we're going to look for something at that level, but it's probably going to it could reject there and bring it back down into 67, give or take, right? And then go long, or paying attention at that point. Whereas Russell is actually breaking out, right? It would be like Russell's the equivalent of being ES 88.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? So it's not matching, right? And the thing that he misses out on is that the fact that the bonds are rolling over to the upper side now. They actually held that bottom, the bonds. Okay? Dollar index is coming down, light crude is coming down, and gold is going back up, right? And then we're getting into a fucked up time of day. And we've got Microsoft actually it was probably red if we were to look at it on a daily chart. And it's probably like borderline right now to go into a green handle. So this will be if Microsoft can keep pushing up here, that is a hell of a good looking candle. For a rejection candle. So I'm gonna watch that. That could be the bottom in Microsoft for now. Right. And the overall pattern is not setting up short Microsoft. The overall pattern is showing continuation long Microsoft. Right? And this is the pullback that you're actually looking for. Potentially you'd have to go to you'd have to get what do you call it, the fundamental look at the whole thing and get into that kind of work.
What is this, a possible B flush here?
Too much.
Wow.
For me right now.
Where's my fucking mouse cursor? Come on, man.
I used to do that, but it
Sometimes your mouse cursor
was a lot of work.
Can't find it. All right, there we go. Ejecting. Here. So mean mid on. Yes, which
I do have a question about that
may or
Twitter.
may not be an issue.
About zeros?
No, I have a Twitter now as well, right? It's not like I'm trying to do anything with it, but all of a sudden I get weird followers. that come out of nowhere. And I'm like, what? I don't understand.
Those are probably scam or like fake
172.50.
account.
Literally went to go get some water.
Why
and
would
then
they follow me?
happens.
That's the question.
So that way maybe
What-
you
why-
follow them. Are they all pretty ladies?
We'll see.
No. No, they're not.
You think you missed it, but you didn't.
Um,
No. No, they're not.
1++.
trying to find you.
Is Russell gonna break out? Look at AV. Tough
I
one.
hate how you can't go back on this shit. Fuck. Oh, there's all the way. No, well, maybe I'm wrong.
Oliver. Yeah, these all look fake.
Highland, that one's the only one that has like a pretty chick on it. I mean, there's like this, like that one's like,
See how we're
I don't get
mean
it.
mid?
I just don't get it.
71.
I really don't. Like, I just
No,
don't get why
no.
those 3 or 4 people would follow me. 5 people. Like, yeah.
Top it.
What's this Jack? Maybe it's somebody maybe that one could be anybody. But like this one here, I definitely don't know a Kyland Howard that looks like this
Yeah.
broad because that's pretty good
So we
looking.
either missed our window or get it set.
Yeah, I think they're just fake accounts, and I don't know what their goals are. I think it's just that you
Yeah.
follow them back. But Chow is the mastermind of the interwebs, so he might know the answer as to like what
So
they're
kind
aiming
of in
for.
a interesting area
Yeah, like,
here.
what are
I
they
mean,
into,
I
right?
think
Like,
we
why?
might be rejecting this PVA.
Yeah,
We
no, I
got
just
a
thought it was kinda
range
interesting.
here. Seems it could be top side V flush on the micro. So I think we're in a good area to potentially shoot. But on ES, the problem is just being in this region here with this here. Now you have the thick white bar, which is higher time frame for the push low, and then you have a low node as well supporting it. Multiple factors to support. But again, the problem is the box in this region with the bulk being here. So Russ. It's hard to say because Russ is just shooting up. And it might be breaking out. I don't really
Would you
know.
look at that?
Under closer examination, my volume profile is not like his volume profile.
Really, all we can do is just sit here and
Like
seems there's
it's
like
not,
a V
it's
on
not. It's not.
the
So
AV
I know
right here.
their data isn't great, but it should.
Here comes my
be somewhat similar.
7250.
Do you have it back adjusted?
Yeah.
Again,
with
higher time
volume
value
based
area
rollover?
high. 10
I
minute.
don't even have that option.
Yes. And the box never jumped it all the way. Major top ticks. So, I mean, this has every reason to continue lower on that perspective. Russell disagrees.
Yeah, I don't.
Because of
That's
that
not even an
PVA.
option for me.
So I
Russell
think
10.
how Trading
I'm
View.
just looking.
It just
Huh.
could mean revert though because of how the nature of the beast. So really, we kind of just needed.
Unless I'm, well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm looking at it. Maybe I'm not close enough.
There's no sideways here. We just don't know just yet. You know, we have the massive slips below us, almost a giant V. But again, because of the higher time frame, I'm gonna say that
I'm gonna go get something to eat.
I'm a little more short biased, but obviously I'm not. Obviously, attempting to get into this is just the open isn't there on the lower time frame for the entry. So we wait. $71 is a death trap. We have this 69, but that's gonna be kind of a 50-50 zone. You know. Russell can hit target and then sink. It could be beneficial. Russell looks like it's gonna break out. But again, you have mean issues
They
here.
might just be looking at it a little bit too. He's really
And
zoomed
then we're
in.
gonna start running into mean issues on NQ. So you have dissonance, 72.50 down ES, higher mean, 35.25 to 42.50 is a bigger mean. So because of the nature of NQ, we can't short it because NQ doesn't have mean advantage yet. We need it to hit closer to the 42.50s before we want to consider the short. EV2, low node, modify, give it to us. It's not accepting it. Also don't have quality acceptance outside of this higher time frame value area high on yes. Hitting up higher. Figured that would be a case. Really want to see going back into another curve on NQ, so you now have mean disadvantage, so it could keep pulling up. POC 50. I think letting Russell cycle into that value area or the target on the PVA will be the trick. It is top ticking Russell. ES or NQ mean high. They're gonna maybe cycle it up. $275 getting flat, picked up a tick, flat, pretty break even. Because mean advantage up in Q. If it stayed below that 35, we would flip. Top tick Russell though. But as long as we're above 35.25, mean disadvantage in Q. Russell. Seeing entry points on the Dom, 73, 75, 75, 75. To do its thing. You got a value area high 10-minute and potential top tick Russell. So I do have higher time frame. Shit going. We just need that lower time frame to get racked out. Claim up, AV, or slip up. See what they do here. Slip down, huh? See if we can break up on. And push up. See here. Mean advantage to the top side in Q. Check the acceptance above value area. 26 minutes. Not sure how I feel about that. Can't fight me for the breakout. It's because it's going to be scalping. It needed to be in it early if that's what I thought would happen. But we're above this value area. Like, just being in the value area, it's just not something I would have wanted to done earlier. Russell getting close to target. So once she bangs that out at the price of 4-1.
No.
Russ blowing up. NQ's blown out this PVA. So be it. This is gone. Delete that reclaim. Expansion possibility on NQ. Watch it carefully. Expansion left. What she got? PVA Russell, you could have a capitulation. This is an interesting spot. Russell dumping. Below 52, hold below 52. Buttes. Come on, baby. Pulling 4, 74, 75. Beautiful. Pulling 4, 73, 50. Fill. Holding. Fifty here. Could get a pull back. Called the bluff. High time frame PVA pivot. Russ the Huss. Maybe we get the dump into the mean intraday. If so, that could be good. Problem in Q in the PVA. They gonna knock it out or not? Either way, we got mean advantage. For now. And a slight pocket here. That being 74.25. You don't want to see mean reversion 50 and Q to the AV. But a reloading here. Looks like the buyers are kind of poupée right there, 73, 75. Rotating 47 evens here. Looks like they're going to hit the 50s and Q. Don't want to see that.
I don't think it's ready, personally. I think it
Because
needs
are they
to
going to
go
walk
higher.
it up? Maybe not. We don't know. That's why we scale.
That's why it's
74.50, big time shit.
stories in the Russell again. If Russell can break out, it's got to get above 83s to keep going.
Maybe stall mean advantage and Q mean advantage. ES mean advantage. Russell. They obviously are blowing it out. They taketh.
So it's not quite ready. But he made some money about.
Yeah, below 83.50s. Problem is we got massive amounts of absorption that happened on 74.50s ES. Want to see a pull to 50 and Q. massive reloading 7450s. Can't be frustrated by the move back. Main disadvantage. Things are changing and shifting against me. Need to get below 5350s NQ, 7450s ES. Again, reloading, that is a fucking... This is over. Take the $100 on the 4. Be out. That's that. They're just not going to give it to me. Drastic shift in the hand. 750 on it, 700 net.
So what's wrong with that, DC? A lot of people would just be, that would be it for them a whole fucking day. $700. He was probably, he's risking 6 ticks there for that as well. So
What can you do? 6, and then this is a pivot 1.
So what did he was starting with 12 there.
1.
4, 8, and then he had the last 4, yeah, probably.
Looks like they're going for it all the way in Q.
Quite a bit of risk, I guess.
Russell holding firm. Q going for the PVA, gonna knock the PVA out. Go away, that's PVA's done.
I am back.
Need to expand this back a little bit. Wait for range expansion. Because it's just contextually speaking, it's a tough one. Let's go ahead and update our count. Russ, 4 right here. Went in for the attack. 2 trades. Got a little something out of it. Good to go on the counts. And I will restream a part 2 if there's a part 2.
Bayman, were you completely away from your screen?
You were asking if I was completely away?
Yeah.
For like 5 minutes, yeah. But I'm back.
So
He
grabbed
that.
Oh, you heard that?
I did hear that, yeah.
Yeah. Like a 12 tick drop, maybe 10, 12 tick drop.
Yeah, but we're not that good.
No.
But
No.
I get what you're saying though. Like you can still make money. You can make great money off of scalping.
Well,
That's
he actually
actually-
thought that was actually going to be a longer hold.
Yeah.
And I disagree. Like, it's too early in the day. There's a lot of shit going on here, right? Like, and that's, I feel like it should push up higher before we're gonna get a flush back, if we do get the flush back. This again was just the entry to go long, right? If you were to, I know you feel like shit doing it, but that was the entry to go long, almost. Like, we're getting, again, you're getting later into the day, so would I feel more confident doing this, and especially halfway up the hill like this? No, right? But
Still got
buy
to see it
high
for what it
and
is. Yeah.
buy high and sell higher, right? Like, it's still that kind of a, look at the trend it's on right now. Well, look, let's 15-second chart, 1 minute chart. Like, that's a heck of a good looking upward,
Yep.
uppity we go,
They've been closed.
right?
I mean, they could just keep walking this fucking thing up and up.
Like that.
Exactly.
It's
Um,
just-
No, I know he wasn't.
Realistically, this bottom was the entry for the all-time high in Dow. Yeah.
Mhm.
But it's when I say that, yeah, it's like everything has to match up, and what it will be the all-time high in Dow because we're already there. And that would just start the squeeze for all the rest of them to go, right? That's all I guess, I don't know. Which would bring all-time highs in all of them. But that wouldn't happen before like 2 days from now. That is a bit ambitious. I know what you mean. Like that's not what I was kind of saying. ES to all-time high before 2 days. That's a bit ambitious. Yeah.
You meant Dow.
It would be Dow get to the high, right? To
Mhm.
start all that off, and then it would be like their previous swings, like I was saying. But we have fallen off quite a bit now, so I might have to be a Twitter. a Twitter eraser.
Yeah.
Overall, the slip.
Always looks great when you're right, eh?
Me, use that
Brave enough to make a call, I suppose.
possibility. This could be a butterfly, and if that's a butterfly, then there could spend a lot of time chopping up in here. I
That's
just
a new
have
phrase
no
I haven't
fucking
heard.
clue at this juncture. I don't want to get clapped out on over fighting.
I think
When
it's double
really what
distribution
looks
and
like
things
should happen.
is a
I mean,
butterfly.
in reality, we're starting to accept outside the fucking
He's constantly making up
PBA.
new fucking language.
Yes,
higher
he
time
is.
frame,
It's constantly, right?
which
I mean, everybody does though. Or sorry,
Yeah.
everybody who's teaching people.
Yeah,
nice cycle. I
there's no black and white to it, and you
Yeah.
gotta.
That's what's happening in this region. Russell's hitting that top tick again. I mean,
Yeah, it's just the best way that you can figure to describe it, I suppose.
so with that being said, fucking knows at this point. I played my hand.
Yeah, got the 12 ticks, right? Like I said, he made $700 there. Like that's nothing
Mhm.
to. But, oh, fuck. Ah,
We need to see if we can talk Timmy into teaching us the scalping ways.
yeah. Well, I think he uses that DOM a lot, so I might have to pay for this fucking. What has anybody ever? Did I already ask this? Like when people sell their jigsaw thing,
So what can you
what's a
do?
going rate? Not what the one you buy from Jigsaw itself, but I've heard like I've seen people trying to sell their licenses or
I
whatever.
can
Is
get
it?
these fucking
Mhm.
tic tac.
Can't remember.
I might be willing to do that. I
You
don't
don't
use
want your
mine.
Jigsaw?
I do
Because
a
you use the Sierra that you set up.
yes.
Right.
Yeah, I got Jigsaw and regretted buying it like very quickly.
Yeah, a few hundred, like 400, because I think it's like 6 or 8 or something, right? To buy it.
No,
Right?
I don't think it was that much
Yeah, I
when I
don't-
bought it.
Yeah, Artie, I don't use Sierra. Sorry.
No, you're good.
That's the sad part. I guess I should explore that data feed thing
Yeah.
before I go and do that. See if I can get something. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I really had a hard time with it when I did have it.
The DOM. Mhm.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
I think that is screen time.
Yeah, but I mean, I always questioned the feed. Like I
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
have like the Thinkorswim. Like I had Thinkorswim and I had Quest Trade and I had one other one where I was just like I was questioning the feed.
Mhm.
Like I was like, because the numbers came in and they weren't like every other DOM that I saw or any DOM that I see that somebody's like recording is like, I don't know, don't look the same as this one, right? Like I was like, what the fuck? So maybe I was looking at equities and they were looking at something else. I
Would definitely be a big
guess I
difference.
always questioned it.
Yeah, you definitely need like a good data feed that's quick.
But does your computer matter in that sense?
I'd imagine so.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say yes.
Back to
But I think
waiting.
the data feed's more important.
Back to
Like
what
if
trading
your
really is
computer's
about.
already using up all of its
Just here.
resources, yeah, it's not gonna work too well. Like if you're already running at like 50%.
Yeah.
Oh, Tarukan's fucking with one of those pepperonis.
Numbers.
Is he gonna be able to eat it?
Would you
Oh,
teach me
yeah.
how to scalp?
I don't scalp. I'm sorry.
I know.
He's eating it.
You have your robot minions to do it for you. Ha!
Yeah. Is someone watching a video in the background? I'm
I
confused.
guess they sleep.
Yeah.
They sleep on my schedule.
We're listening to
Sleep when I
Fatcast
sleep.
stream,
Ow. Ah.
but we're doing it in here so that we can still talk without distracting him.
Okay. Yeah, that's usually what I do when I'm on voice. I have a couple OnlyFans accounts open,
Mhm.
and I'm watching that.
Well, Russell is definitely molesting that top tick, so that's just
I
what
scaled my stop to 80,
that's kind of a
or moved my stop to
potential
80.
sign of a move up and out. Again, I'm gonna wait for range expansion.
Oh yeah, you pulled it right up there right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have this acceptance, but again, I don't.
What do you want to get out?
What?
You want to get out?
No, you're saying it's too tight.
Fuck yeah,
I
it's
know.
too tight. Holy shit!
Yep.
If you want to get
Why?
kicked out, then that's.
I mean,
that's the way to
I'm
do it.
happy. I'm
Why do you want to pull out? It's too tight.
yeah. I mean, we broke the high day. If we don't continue here, I'm happy getting out right there. I'm happy. That whole move down scared the hell out of me. Or no, it didn't. It didn't. But
You move down on gold?
no, it was a tiny little pullback in Russell, but I'm like trading it with big contracts, and that is a lot of money for me.
Yeah. All I'll say is I hope no one has been long gold. Oh.
Yeah, dude, it's been wild.
Hey,
Yeah.
remember, are you using the ChatGPT thing? Are you on the first, like the newest version?
What do you mean?
The newest version of ChatGPT? Are you on 4.0?
Yeah, I mean, I've been on that. I'm on, I use the API primarily because for data privacy, I have Indiana. The main issue, I mean, most people don't have this problem, but using the standard product, your data is going to be used to train future models versus if you're doing API calls, it's not an issue. So I'm using GPT-4 Turbo. I've been a Plus subscriber since day one.
You get it,
I
Harvey?
think,
Yeah, I did
Yeah.
actually. Now, is that the most recent one that they just came out with? Like only a few weeks old?
yeah, it's GPT. If you're a Plus subscriber, yes.
So how
yeah.
many are you utilizing the talk to itself version? Like the I don't even know how to say it correctly. You send your question to another ChatGPT, and then the ChatGPT builds another question that sends it to another ChatGPT.
What?
It sends it to another ChatGPT, that actually gets the question done 5 times faster.
Are you,
And
oh, you're,
it takes the
you're
human out of it.
well, yeah, that's the standard. That's how it's structured now, but it's often a better choice to select what you want to use. For example, the data analysis, well, it used to be referred to as code interpreter. It's better to select that versus not selecting it. But we're not, what you're referring to is a multimodal model, and there really aren't good multimodal models present. However, you have restrictions with the general. If you're not a Plus subscriber, you don't have access to a lot of the, well, okay, GPT-4 is fucking fantastic, but you don't have access to a lot of the other features which are useful. It's the best $20 a month someone could fucking spend. Tell me, if someone can tell me anything else that increases their productivity to this extent for fucking $20 a month, yeah.
So I didn't know that. I know I'm way behind on this, but is ChatGPT free? Like you can use it for free?
Yeah, you can, but I would recommend for most people, Plus model or being a Plus subscriber is significantly better.
I've just never gotten to play with it, or never took the time to play with it.
Fucking life changing.
Well, my life's got to
It'll,
change.
well, you can. It's the same as everything, though. You got to be careful with it, right? You don't want to. I don't know. You can lose a lot of time of your day as well, right? Dicking around with.
Oh, I don't know where you would necessarily lose time because of if you want to learn how to write a basic application. Playing with it, I mean, with your design. Okay, if you're going to ask, if you're going to make
a whole bunch of fucked up questions, yeah, exactly. That's what everybody does.
That's useless. It's a productivity tool, and the extent to which it's increased my productivity, as well as everyone I know, is substantial. I couldn't, if someone said, this is going to now cost $3,000 to $4,000 a month. Holy shit, I would still spend $3,000 to $4,000 a month. I mean, granted, I'm already spending about $1,200 a month on it because I fine tune and have custom models, which I've built via the API for OpenAI's Whisper models. So in terms of any live speeches, conversations, it automatically parses that, gives me a summary. And then I have the assistant models, GPT-4 Turbo models, all of which are using custom APIs. And that averages out to be about $30 to $40 a day for me. But for 99.9% of people, having the standard ChatGPT Plus subscription for $20 a month is literally, I think it's the best $20 someone can spend a month. Chow can elaborate on this, but I think for specific use cases, any trader that is not using GPT Plus is a fucking idiot. And the reason I say that is if you are committed to trading and you have accumulated documents with trade metrics and trade analysis, it can do far more comprehensive analysis on than anything you are probably capable of doing, unless you are exceedingly proficient in writing code.
So am I able to like upload whatever a year of 30-minute bar data and ask it to find the probabilities of certain things? It can do that.
If you want to say, hey, I'm interested in the first 30 minutes, set the first 30-minute high, 30-minute low range. And if price breaks above this, I would recommend 1-minute data. If price breaks above this, what's the probability that price remains above the high by the end of the day? If it breaks below the low after the first 30 minutes, what's the probability that it remains below the low for the end of the day? Yeah, it can do that very easily and quickly.
Is that something I would need to upload the data to it somehow?
Yeah, if you export it from a Sierra chart and then just attach the CSV file or TXT file, you're all set and done.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know. It's a lot of people aren't aware, and this is a rudimentary use case.
Yeah.
I know that. Sorry, I knew that it could do that, but I thought it was difficult to make it do that.
No,
I
it's
thought I
very
still needed to know how to code to even get it
no, it's literally ask it a question and it will take care of most of it. You might have to refine it if something looks incorrect. Say, hey, this doesn't appear incorrect. Can you please go back and use a different method to confirm that this is correct? Literally, how you would have a conversation with someone. This is the most rudimentary use case. It is genuinely frightening what I expect to occur in the next 2 to 3 years with large language model progression. Yeah, a lot of shit's going to change. Many individuals, and there's already been validation of this, for specific use cases and fine-tuned models, they can complete 6 years of their PhD research in about 3 days. And the implications that has for medical breakthroughs, physics, everything, in 4 years, they're expecting about a 16x increase in computation abilities on large language models. We could see some fascinating shit or some really bad stuff in the next 3 to 4 years.
And people are going to get stupid. Or that's how I see the first steps being.
Give me, if you're still around, give me about 10 minutes. I'll be 10, 15 minutes. I need to quickly hop on a call and then I'll be happy to continue this conversation if you're still available.
TN4?
Yep.
No, if it's like that easy to use, I just imagine a lot of, I mean, let's just start with damn high school students. Like, people will have to, what's the word I'm looking for? Put in much less effort in life. And that's how you end up just getting a bunch of dumbasses. Like, they don't have to think for themselves anymore to solve little problems or big problems. Like, that's so socially, I see that being one of the first things that this would cause to happen. Economically and on every other scale, there's so much shit that can happen. The damn workforce, that'll change everything with working and like, wait until Scientology gets a hold of ChatGPT. Yeah.
So, hey man, sorry, I was just I was listening, but it was just, you know how it happens. But You're suggesting, yeah, like that the up and coming will become basically lazier almost, right?
Yeah, lazy and
But
stupid.
the argument, well, okay, so that's always going to happen, right? And I would
Yeah.
think that my argument would be that you'll also get these better questions, right? From a certain, like,
Mhm.
there's always going to be a laziness to the whole world. But the people that are go-getters and the ones that are they're going to ask or start asking. That's what this is going to cause. It's going to ask better questions. And then those better questions are going to, like, it may be crazy, but it'd be like, it would be something like, if you just asked it, what's the best way to get to the bottom of the ocean? Which I don't even think we've done that yet. Right? Like, stupid things like that could actually, like, I don't know. It's going to ask better questions and we'll have more advanced answers. I'm kind of hoping for it.
That's true. I recognize I am being pessimistic.
Well, no, but there's always going to be that lazy section of.
Yeah. Well, and that's been the case for hundreds of years. The easier things get, the lazier people, the general public gets, not everybody. But that's just me being an asshole. Do y'all want to hear a very big word aha moment I had the other day about life?
Yeah, sure.
We were at Kroger, and I was just angry at the stupid people that were walking in front of me, walking slow. I was angry that everything was getting more expensive. I was angry that 5 years ago I used to be able to buy like Red Baron frozen pizzas for like $2.50, and now I can hardly find a Totino's square pizza for $2.50. So I was just angry, and all of the sudden this little light bulb went off, and I realized that like, and I'm angry at where the world's going. I'm stressed out about where the world's going and about how people are. But I finally like realized that people that feel that way and like think about that often, they are the angry, ornery, just spiteful older people in the world. Like they're the ones that can't just accept it, because it's always going to be the case. Like everything's always going to change, and in our head it's never going to be for the better. Like what we got used to is what we will always consider the good old days and the better times. So like you're always going to have something you're uncomfortable or anxious about, because nothing's ever going to stay the same. And I just like finally realized that those people that can't let that go and just accept it. And I know this is all obvious shit. Like I recognize this is super obvious, but I've never internalized it the way I did the other night. Was just how, yeah, the people that can't accept that are just angry and stressed out all the fucking time until the day they die. And I'm sorry for making y'all listen to all that. It was just a big moment for me, even though I know it's simple and obvious.
I don't know if it's saying simple and obvious. Like, it'd be like saying how we breathe is simple and obvious, and it's none of the sort, right? It's like, now I don't know. I let's wrap this all back up into trading. I believe that the trading has been such a enlightening. It's been so enlightening for me. It's actually improved my outlook on life, I suppose.
Yeah.
I laugh at people that cut me off in traffic now. Like, it doesn't. I don't know. I'm like, look at this fucking idiot, right? Like, it's just like, I'm like, what am I can't change it, right? So why am I freaking out about it, right? If you wanted to change it, then you should bake your own bread or make your own pizzas for cheaper, right? You know what I mean? Do something about it would be more like it. If you're mad or if you're angry, it's only self-destructive, right? And destructive on the outside. Like if you get mad at somebody on the street, you might get punched in the mouth, right? You see what I mean? So it's really just a destructive thing. Now, yeah, we're all human, but the trick would be to try and, yeah, like gather your senses quickly, right? Like a woo-saw, right? Do a couple of yoga breaths or whatever, and fucking, you know what I've done in the past is actually, I'll get in front of that same person, and then I'll just turn my cart completely sideways and walk away from it, and start grabbing something off of the shelf that I don't even intend to buy. And I'll be like, "Oh, oops, sorry, I didn't see you there. I didn't mean to do that." Right? I don't know.
I like that.
Yeah, I know, but it's not. That's not.
But
good
no.
either, right? You know what I mean?
No,
It's like you got to get over it somehow, and you got to just be able to clear. It's just a lot like trading, right? Clear your fucking mind and get ready for the next move, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, no, man, trust me, I was angry too. I think it's partly to do with I don't know what it is. I just really dislike the general population.
Yes.
I just don't like the way that they're so blind. But they're okay to it. They're like
Wrapped up in their own little
everybody's
thing.
okay to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like just looking around at everything and never. It's like you're looking at the forest and no detail to anything. That's really funny that you say this, right? Because so my kids, they play in baseball, and the first year they were in baseball, the husband and wife were like assistant coach to the team, right? So we went through the whole year. How do you do? How has it been? No problem. Second year comes along. Husband and wife are coaches of another team, and our kids didn't make it on that team, right? So they played against them probably 4 or 6 times the whole summer. Okay. I see the guy at the grocery store, and I'm not kidding you, man. Like at least 1, 2, 3 to 4 seconds of pure eye contact and no anything. The guy just and looks away. Not even a, like I would just give you the old 2-3 finger salute. You know what I mean? Just a hey man,
Yeah.
right?
A nod.
And like I don't want to have a whole conversation. That's cool. Hey man, cool. I'm cool. I'm cool with not having a huge conversation either. And I'll give you the 3 finger back. Yeah, cool, man. Or like the little, the finger point.
Mhm.
Hey, man, hey, how you doing? Yeah. And the guy just blank stares me and looks away like I'm fucking, I don't even know what. Like I just pissed on his shoe. Like he's just like, yeah. I was like, I am so amazed. The kid's fucking like, what the fuck, man?
No, that's pretty shitty.
I'm just saying, people are blind, and that's the fucked up. Could have very well not, but I mean, he made 3 seconds of like pure eye contact, man. Like, I mean, you don't. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm good with remembering people. I remember my fuck, man. As if I don't remember the people. Like I don't know the same cashier that's been working at the grocery store for how many years, and I don't recognize her at all. She's just a stranger once we get out on the street. Like that's fucked. Well, we're not in the baseball field. I don't have to say hi to the guy. Right? It's like
Our kids ain't here.
Like that's just right. That's just the human part of it. That's the fucked up. People are fucked. Anyway, I'm on your team when it comes to the anger
Thank
thing, if you haven't noticed.
I know. Yeah, it's just the idea of like AI freaks me the hell out. Just because I know it's gonna change everything again. And it's really funny because I'm not old. I'm 28. Like, and I'm talking like,
yeah,
like I am freaking 50 and the cell phone's is scary. The cell phone's a fad. And I feel like that's how I'm looking at the AI thing, which is not cool. Like, it probably will cause a lot of cool things to happen. Maybe I'll get to go to Mars one day. Like maybe that.
Well, yeah. Get yourself to Mars.
Yeah, maybe that'll put in a chain of events that gets me to do some cool shit. Which is funny, because when I was younger, I always used to feel very lucky to like be born during this time because I was like, in my life, I'm gonna get to see like robots and shit. This was before robots were a thing, or like they are now. And now all of a sudden I'm older and I'm like, all the things I was excited about seeing, I'm like, oh, that's something different and new. Yuck. But it'll be cool. It'll be cool. And I think we have explored the bottom of the ocean. I thought James Cameron went to the bottom of the Mariana Trench.
Is it?
I
I thought we haven't fit the bottom.
then we probably haven't. I'm very likely
I
wrong.
don't know. Well, maybe you're right. I actually I just thought that was something. I think the intense pressure or whatever is like the issue, and I think you could. Well, I'm not really smart, but I mean, you could maybe get a leg up on this space thing if you could understand pressure better.
Yes, I do.
So yeah, like typically all the answers you're looking for are right in front of you. You just don't know that you're supposed to be looking for it.
You don't know how to ask the question.
Yeah, well,
Or what
exactly, and
question to
it's
ask.
the same thing with trading. You got to look at what you know
Dude, he got pretty close to
what
the
the
bottom.
problems are.
Oh, I might have Googled this wrong. 1 second.
Only 3 people. Mariana Trench, 3,500. Huh, okay, well, cool then. That's cool. Let's put a building down there with an elevator. Then you've
Yeah,
got something.
I think he was 1,000 feet from the bottom. So he was at like 34,000 or 35,000, and the bottom was at 36. 1 second. The deepest part of the ocean is known as Challenger Deep, but you have to be a member to read this article. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's what they're doing nowadays. They just
Hey.
get you to, for some reason, Google reads that and puts them on a bigger, better ranking up at the top because you
Yeah.
clicked it.
So 36,000 is the deepest, and he went to 35,787. I'm glad we got to the bottom of this.
Yeah.
Dude, that'd be scary as fuck. I'd rather
Well, no, it'd
be in the
kind
vacuum of space.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like, why would you want to do any of this stuff? You can leave me behind.
I want. That's my big dream. The final frontier.
I want to bang green bitches.
I wouldn't ever tell my family or my son this, but if I like had the opportunity to go on a one-way trip to Mars, assuming they were looking for a dumbass electrician to like go start the first colony, and it was a one-way trip, and I knew I wasn't coming back, I might do it. I think I would do it.
Yeah. I don't think I'd do it.
I would
Just to live
sacrifice
in a
a
van
lot.
down by the river.
We don't know it. They might have rivers on Mars, a little deeper than the ones we have here, underground. They probably got some bomb ass fish too.
We're getting close. Just gonna pull back here.
I already got out. Sorry. I got out. I
10-minute here.
had an awesome day today.
Yeah. Good.
Yes.
Absolute stuck. And probably gonna need like 30 minutes chopping or something
It's really getting kind of choppy in here. Yeah.
to get in. Like any decent fucking. much risk.
Yeah, that's a good one, pal. You're right. Him and all the rest of them. Yeah. And you know you're on the right one.
Well, yeah,
You're not
you
on the
know
practice,
gonna get fucked
the
up.
practice one, right? You guys should go on that first 3 or 4 or 5. And we'll, yeah, now that we know that it works.
So what I'm sending you, Harvey, is on. I think all of my entries were 3 lots.
Oh, wow.
I had 2.
These are separate. Each one of these is separate.
Yeah, I had 2 stop outs. You can see.
Oh, but these, like, there's no ads to any of this.
Correct. Or let me try to get it to where it shows all the actual fills or the
Momentum push
amount,
down, I
order
see.
amounts. You just need to remember how to do that. And also, I want to see. Give me a minute. I'll send you a better picture.
Two right here. This thing seems to be getting chopped to death.
Really quick on entries, back up. He got in on that for short.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know if they're stacking
Yeah,
up.
like he didn't hesitate. Yeah, I'm even a fraction. Like he totally got in. I think he got 74.25. Fucking short. Jesus.
Oh God,
It
this makes
amazes me sometimes. Oh.
quantity.
You know, you get a little momentum pop like that. I don't know if they're gonna reclaim it or what they're gonna do. Or just sit here and fucking chop.
Microsoft is starting to fall off here.
That's always an option.
1:23 in the afternoon. Those are staying steady.
Value area low. That value area, we're on top of it, but it is heavily accepted to the upside. Problem is like the way this fucking bean is set up on it.
Yeah, those were all 3 contracts. It was all in scale out, with 2 stops. There was a stop on trying to get long after that first short, and then there was a stop trying to get long before that second successful long.
Range expansion up. I don't fucking know. Again, if you think you missed something, you probably didn't.
The crude spread trade is not working, however. I'm down 9 ticks on it.
When's the end of that? Like, when does that have to be? Like, you're gonna have a due date on that, right? Weren't we talking about that, or was I just thinking about that?
A due date?
Well, yeah, like, because it's gonna have to be finished at some point. So now
So
it's almost like implied or whatever the theta or whatever. Like, it's
You don't-
almost like, but you're not gonna get, yeah, but you're not gonna get paid for it. But you're personally, the trade is running at a time, so you're gonna have to make a decision,
Mhm.
right? So it's almost like a implied theta, right?
So currently,
So
I'm trying to just use it as a day trade. Um,
Yeah, I don't know if that's that. See, that's what I mean. I don't know if that
mhm.
that might be the problem with it. It might have to be like a weekly thing or whatever.
So I think you're right about that. Like the only reason I'm saying use it as a day trade is just because it's a combine account. But
value area high.
I think you're right. Like
Russell,
being able to swing it would help a lot. But the tricky part that I'm having a hard time determining is how to manage it. Because I can still be wrong on the trade. Like if you
Yeah,
look at
quite a
that
bit.
spread, there are I think honestly, if I'm being honest, like right now, I should be out of it. I think the only time it works well is when you get a quick spike up or down. And then like within the next 10 minutes, it starts reverting. Like right now we had a big spike down and we're still trending down on the spread. So I think currently I am not doing well on it. Like this is not the way to manage it. But this
Well, yeah,
is
like, and then managing it as a day trade would be
yes.
a little bit different, right?
And this is on a sim account that I'm trading that spread trade.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, I wouldn't suggest that you didn't.
I was just saying like if I were to start using it, it would be through a combine account. So I'm trying to find a way to use it as a day trade. If it works though, if I find like a way to make it work with swing trades, I would be willing to use my live account, but not yet.
absolute animal of a stall right here.
That was an interesting. How do you do there on everything just now? Did you get that? That's like a. I don't know. It's very interesting. This could be a pivot,
To get long.
but yeah, maybe. But I mean, it's really aggressively selling here. Like, you have to give it a little more. But I mean, it could pivot here. We'll see. Kind of iffy.
Need advantage up, but then again, you have a big potential of a slip low.
I don't love that trade, so I'm going to look at what you're talking about. So you were CL.
Mm-hmm.
What contract is what? You're in the F and the G? So the G and the H?
This one is the F and the H.
F and the H.
And I would look at it on like a 5-minute chart.
Bottom tick might mean revert up.
I mean, you can look at it on all of them, but
Still have some ways down.
kind the type of like spike and shimmy
Russell.
back down that I'm talking about, you can kind of see it on a 5-minute.
But there's a bigger slip below.
Like Thursday the 30th at 5 in the morning? Or
1
6
second. Let me
in the morning?
Thursday.
Breaking.
I'm not seeing.
Yeah, see, it broke, so I don't love it, right? So long. That's good. That's good. See, it wasn't worth it to risk it then. Yeah, Microsoft selling off, Apple selling off, AMD, Alphabet, now Tesla as well.
What the pullback may not entail. Who knows? It may not do shit but shop.
So
Value area high. Russell.
that cat's looking for more short, which would make sense, but obviously he's looking for a pullback. $30 in my
Mouse
opinion. We got so
below.
much time here. I still think we can get to the high of whatever, high of this, whatever. I guess it was a high a day, 78 or whatever. I bet we can get up there. I don't think it's done.
Slight mean advantage. Here.
Oh shit.
50-50 right
I
now.
forgot.
On
Take
Q.
the sister to work today. I might be hopping off right now that I'm out of that trade.
I don't. What do you have to go to do work, manual labor?
No, I got to take the sister to work.
Oh. That fucking end fell apart.
I'll be right back.
Big push up. Valley area hold, maybe. Slip low, maybe. For sure. Value area pivot. Russell, maybe. Certainly fucking. Oh, yes, possibly.
Well, there's the risk right there.
Set. Just no fucking clue.
It's 7-6. It's a tough call.
I just have no goddamn fucking clue. There's no fucking volatility. '71's fucking point of control here.
Shit, you could have got that. Don't worry, it wasn't perfect.
what's going on. So we're just gonna fucking sit here. It's just too much like, well, this says this and that.
Shit.
It's all dissonant.
Come on.
The whole fucking thing. I mean, is this a fucking flush for a push up back into the mean, or is it
Damn it.
going to
Yes, it
accept this
is.
value area and then hit the bigger fucking slip zone?
Or it's just debating whether or not
fucking
to
know, but you got
Dow.
this upside fucking reclaim.
Dow there.
It looks like top tick fucking failure right there.
Yeah. Shit, it's going.
Tried to long it, missed it.
Russell still
Mean
has it, but I
reversion.
don't know.
What can you do?
Yeah. Chase the Dragon Russell.
So hitting that fucking reclaim.
Real question is what's going to happen when they get up here? So they're just going to break out again. Right.
This is about to be a 7, I think. This region, are they gonna push the reclaim back all the way on in Q though? Roll. Yes. I don't fucking know. Watch it here. This region. Russell again above that value area. One of those environments that does not hand out much. It's not handing out very much at all. This is a fucking kind of a home run almost. So back on the fucking value area high. Mean advantage or range advantage into the value area high, but that's kind of simple. Again, that's a massive mean below it. I mean, really, ultimately, the higher time frame on ES is really pointing to a push through here because of the top ticking. Just everything. Big day, bottom tick 3. Just coming in and accepting it. Just this intermediate profile is just fucking racked up on that area. Remember, we got faked out at this high here trying to short it. Then Q10. Got reclaim on both ends. Hustle into the value area. This value area being so fucking colossal, like the amount of time this thing took to build. 9 hours, that to me is just, in combination with what's happening on ES, just, that's, I mean, I'm more so short bias than anything else.
Damon, are you still here? I've returned momentarily, at least.
However,
If not, then I probably will sign off and cycle soon. If you are still here, yeah, then I have a couple minutes to discuss shooting the shit regarding this. Chow, can you hear me? I've been testing the M3 Max on LLMs. I have a fully spec'd M3 Max, or I have 2 of them now. The M3 Max on large language models is unlike anything I have used. On a consumer grade level, it's better than my dual 4090 setup for token read rate, token generation rate, partially due to having the unified memory. Essentially, out of the 128 gigabytes of RAM, you can use up to about 100 gigabytes of that for the GPU memory. Thus, the equivalent of almost 4 4090s for GPU memory. Yeah, I think Apple's onto something right now. Since there's no laptop on the market which can even compare. Yeah, the CPUs, the multi-threading score on the CPUs using 40 watts at maximum are running better than Intel 13900 and 14900Ks in a multi-threading score and single core score. So it has a better CPU than a desktop, and it has more VRAM memory because of the unified memory for the GPU than running 3 or 4 4090s for a large language model. For other purposes, no, it's not as good. But doing large language models on a laptop this efficiently, it's unlike anything I have used. Even CPU-wise, it's better than my 7950X that I'm running too in terms of multi-core performance. Apple literally has now put a desktop-grade processor into their laptops, drawing 40 watts of power and up to 100 gigabytes of VRAM. It's absurd. But if you're not doing all too much work with LLMs, I would say, oh well. But with LLMs, because I'm running CodeLlama locally in a bunch of the 70 billion parameter models, it's running a 70 billion parameter models without an issue, since most of the 70B models, you need at least 70 gigabytes of VRAM to run them successfully. With transformer work for LLMs, yes. However, certain architectures being able to leverage CUDA cores significantly more efficiently, I would say that's where the difference arises. Running a discrete GPU versus the unified memory, yeah, you're going to have a somewhat significant difference associated with that. Let's say gaming purposes. But for large language models, I can't run the 70 billion parameter model confidently with two 4090s. On my laptop, I can run a 70 billion parameter model comfortably without issues of overhead token generation. My the M3 Max is actually generating more tokens per second than running two 4090s for a 70 billion parameter model. Traditionally, I would say you are completely correct with your assumption of building a desktop. But dollar for dollar performance right now for large language model use. There are a couple of YouTubers which have done direct comparisons between running 14090 M3 Max. I can send you, I don't have any academic literature to reference, but I can send you over one or two of the YouTube videos where they do a direct comparison between 4090 and M3 Max and the performance on large language models. My heart rate monitor needs a new battery. Hold on. Yep. All right. Take care. Have a great day. And thank you for forwarding the articles before. I do appreciate it. Which models? Are you referring to my use of LLMs or actual strategies? I work for a pretty large hedge fund. I retain my own intellectual property, but so yeah, it's entirely for me. It's not for anyone else besides me and my firm. What the fuck? This battery already corroded? So yeah, there's nothing public about what is done. But fortunately, I do have full IP retention, and I'm transitioning to a different firm in the coming couple of weeks. So my current models and strategies are going with me along with my team. Occasionally, the thing is, for most of my strategies, I have to. They originally evolved out of discretionary interpretation because that's how I started before transitioning fully to the quant side. But I have to play around a little bit with the discretionary side to really understand anything before I build it into a fully systematic method. But yeah, I haven't really traded discretionarily, and I don't know how long at this point. However, one of the main aspects is often you're going to see most models being primarily predicated on feature selection, where they'll have about 5,000 different features integrated into their models. And then it becomes nearly black box-esque. Fuck, there's a gap in that. And that would be more or less on the HFT realm of the spectrum, where they're looking at selecting 5,000 features. They need to brute force it, and it's reparameterized daily during exchange closure. But those strategies are almost always fully dependent upon your edge being speed related. And I'm not involved in the game of speed. I can introduce latency sensitivity into my strategies, and it doesn't have much of an effect on overall profitability, versus 98% of what most quants are doing right now is latency sensitive. And that introduces some risk of the effects that will have on your overall strategy. And when I say latency, it's not in a retail perspective. Anyone that thinks orders they see that are being pulled or stacked on the DOM, and that, oh, my internet connection is X, the ping is X amount. It's, I'm sorry, but before you even see that, that's been seen by everyone plus their mother. If someone's trying to scalp off a retail DOM when the top firms are running at not sub 90 nanoseconds in execution time, yeah, yeah, sub 90 nanoseconds. Because that's what Optiver is running right now. Optiver is around 80 to 90 nanoseconds, and they are ahead of almost every firm. Their tolerance for losing due to that is nearly non-existent. But also, none of the strategies scale. That's the other issue with HFT. They might be running 16, 17, 20, or 25 sharp, but their strategies don't scale past 10 million. 15 million upper end of the spectrum. But yeah, none of the HFT strategies fully scale. That's why they have thousands of them deployed. I don't like being involved. Yeah, it's being involved in the game of speed is not ideal. Well, unpopular opinion among retail. No, not chart patterns either. For example, Chow looks extensively at order book to determine a directional bias, but I think most of the benefit from retail trading is time horizons over 15 minutes, ideally hold times of an hour. You don't need to have, people misuse the term alpha. They use the term alpha and edge interchangeably. And that is problematic in many regards. I would say 99.99% of retail doesn't have alpha. I don't have alpha. And my risk-adjusted returns are what most would consider to be superb. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. However, I have edge. I have skew. My upside skew is considerable. And that's because I primarily am going to use volatility to model whatever I do. Oh, fuck. Most of retail is going to be successful due to superb risk management and decent entries. Retail doesn't have alpha. Okay, some people do. But alpha is dependent upon there being a market inefficiency which is being exploited. Most people don't have the money to have direct connection into exchanges with 10, 20, $30 million worth of hardware to actually extract alpha. So where does that leave you? That leaves you at superb risk management to give you outsized or skewed upside. That's ultimately the objective, is skewed upside. Yes, there we go. That was a pain in the ass. Okay, I think, what do you consider market microstructure? Because we're most likely operating on different definitions. I would like to define that first. Because market microstructure is often going to refer to the ability to predict the next 16 to 32 ticks in price, as in the next 16 to 32 incoming trades. The best firms are running at about, I know the top teams at my firm, a couple of them have been able to extract signal significance out to the next incoming 64 trades. That's where many of them have signal significance, but going out much more. So if you say market microstructure, I'm looking at the next 16, 32, 64 factors of 2 incoming trades. And that's HFT's predictive power is the best firms are running it often around 64 ticks of predictive power or the next 64 trades. Fun fact of the day. And that's using about 5,000 to 10,000 different features in their models to be able to extract the value of the next 16 to 32 ticks of predictiveness. I am not on. Yeah, it's observation bias, and the people that are making money off of it is because they're somehow they are able to manage their risk well. They see a specific pattern that they like, and their entry is still primarily predicated on randomness, but they're managing the risk of the position well. A lot of people don't like to hear that, but that's the reality of the circumstances. A lot of feelings are hurt in the process. Because anyone it's the most important question someone really needs to be able to answer. What the fuck? Oh fuck! I stripped that. The most important question someone needs to be able to answer is, where's your edge? Why is it repeatable? Who are the participants involved on the other side of the trade? If you can answer those, you're usually in a good situation, but most of retail isn't particularly, they're not overly systematic regarding their approach. And that's where issues begin to arise because there's leniency. Particularly in regards to discretionary trading. Having that leniency is much to the detriment of, oh, well, I think this looks good. And then they go back and they realize, oh, each of these trades has slightly different criteria for why I entered, and they can't then go back and systematize what's being done. When you say build up a track record, I'll ask you to further elaborate on that. As there's no reason you can't. There's no reason. Go to university. That will give you job security. If you genuinely enjoy trading, coding, any of that, the objective is to have job security with skewed upside. And that's true of that's true of life. You want to skew your upside as best as you can. If you enroll in university, start internships your freshman or sophomore year, let's say a quant firm, develop a good reputation at the quant firm, they'll hire you out of college. You'll probably be making $250,000 base total comp if you are a quant researcher out of college. And then if you're performing well, you're going to be entitled to about 30 to 40% of your P&L split. I had numerous friends out of college who ended up working at the firm where I am right now. And their base comp first year was about $350,000 total comp. or sorry, total comp without bonus. Then including bonus, they ended up clear because the teams on which they were placed performed awfully well. By the end of first year, they ended up making $800,000 first year out of college. Right now, I'm looking at partnering with a somewhat smaller firm, a lot smaller, but I would be a partner in the business, and it's one of my good friends. He attended NYU, dropped out after his sophomore year because he made a couple $100,000 trading or doing arbitrage of StatArb on Russian stocks. That strategy didn't scale, then transitioned into US securities. And right now is managing at 29 because I am 27. We went to boarding school together. Right now, he's managing 800 million. That's about to grow to 1.4 billion at the beginning of next year with a cash injection. But I'm looking at joining him as more or less of a partner in the business. But it's something you can do. But the best job security you can have is going to be predicated on have a degree. I'm sorry, a lot of people don't want to say that. There's a pipe dream of, I'll trade my own accounts, I'll do this and that. And I'm sorry. You receive a degree, do internships with quant firms, and take that job security. It pays fucking well, and you have the upside skew of if your strategies are performing well, or your team is performing well, you can make outrageous amounts of money while still having the job security. Yeah. Yep.
Hey guys, I'm back. What's popping?
Gold. That's what's popping.
Gold's popping.
Have you looked at gold today?
No, Harvey shorted overnight gold.
Holy fuck. Yeah.
But I called a trade today. I called the oil pop, basically at the bottom. Basically entry at 72.68 and out at high 44s. 74.44s.
Where do you end up taking it long?
Basically at the bottom, 72.68, so that region.
Okay. Yeah, probably most of our P&L today was generated off of gold shorts.
Yeah, I can see that.
I looked at P&L this morning when I woke up and it was, holy fuck, what happened? And it's, oh my God. Last time gold moved this much, I think, was November 9th, 2020. It's been a hot minute.
Volume is quite substantial, right?
Well, as would be expected with it. I move up 5% in gold in a single day.
But it took it all back. That's quite astonishing, though.
I like dating apps too much.
Okay.
They're fun.
How can you have the time on your hand to do that?
When I'm on Swift, when my models are training and testing, and I'm trying to pass some time, open up Hinge, open up Tinder, open up Bumble.
I'm swiping right, buddy.
Oh no, I swear, you can request your analytics from Tinder, and usually within 4 or 5 days they'll send it to you. So if you want to do metric analysis, I realized I swipe right on about 4% of people.
Nice. So, this good.
Oh boy, can I be an absolute indignant? I was cycling with this guy for 3 hours yesterday. Just wouldn't shut the fuck up. Oh, your account's fake. Oh, you're a fake cyclist. Oh, this and that. And it's, what the fuck? Dude, I have all my performance metrics online. And for some reason, you're doubting each and every aspect of it when I dual record my power. My heart rate monitor's recorded. I have never been questioned once, and because I crush your fragile soul, you doubt me? Someone's insecure. My God.
Well, at least you know he cares.
This was a large group ride with a bunch of, and he was a new person to the group ride, and he was messaging it was about 15 people in the group ride, and he was messaging everyone during the duration of it. Hey, this guy's cheating. I hope you know. And it's almost everyone in the group ride has ridden with me in real life too, as we'll often go up to Boulder or Pikes Peak and do a ride in and around that vicinity. And it's, wait, we've actually ridden with this guy. What are you talking about? And it's just how sensitive these people are.
No flames.
I know. As soon as you call them a bit lazy, they find that offensive. God damn it, my heart rate. I need to replace my heart rate monitor. I'm gonna go pick up a new one today.
Ooh, the new DiCaprio is out. I don't know.
Or the other people that accuse me of quote unquote doping because my performance metrics are well outside the general population, and it's okay, cool. I also ride right now about 19 hours a fucking week when the average person is riding maybe 3. And I have a background in highly competitive athletics. I mean, I don't know what the fuck else these people expect.
I know they're there. Those people.
When there's some Joe Schmo living out of their basement, not doing anything else, and they're only riding a couple hours a week, they're out of shape. And then someone blows them out of the water. It's, oh my God, my whole world is shaken up. There can't be people out there that are better than me. It's like, holy fuck, that is life. That's what's beautiful.
Yeah, the problem is these people are least qualified to actually,
I don't like
rate where they're at, right?
Yeah, I don't like the coddling.
If you're not at the top or at least very near the top, it's very hard. It becomes very difficult to judge where you're actually at in the field you are.
Oh yeah,
supposedly.
I don't like how people are coddled.
Working it.
And that's largely what the fuck? What's going on with my batteries? Yeah, I don't like how people are coddled. Primarily in regards to, I'm just looking at this, sorry. That everyone deserves X, Y, or Z, and competitive culture is being eroded. I think in certain circumstances, I agree that if a child is doing an introductory seminar to basketball, to this or that, what matters most is, are they having fun? Do they enjoy it? And if they realize they enjoy it, immersing them in a slightly more competitive environment where there's risk to reward, where there's upside, where they can see improvement is pretty important for their development.
For sure.
Because everyone needs to know that there's always going to be someone out there that's better than you, stronger than you. And there are select circumstances where that's not the case. It's if you are the best, literally the best in the world at something. Well, okay, maybe slightly different then. But for 99.9999999% of the population, there's always going to be someone better than you, someone stronger than you. And eroding competition among people presents that circumstance. Yeah, there's always going to be people. It can. It very much does. And I've encountered that in numerous circumstances. Athletically, in especially esports, because I race on Zwift competitively, of how fragile people are.
You don't have to tell me. Since
The
yeah, go ahead.
the issue programmatic with, self-study is fine. It's great. However, there's one major issue with that is if you want to work in the quant space, unless you've developed an extensive track record, trading a decent amount of capital, entering into those firms is nearly impossible unless you go to unless you have some semblance of track record, can develop a full automated strategy where the backtesting and historical modeling is accurate, then you would go to a prop firm. And when I say prop firm, not AMP, that's not a fucking prop firm. A firm such as, let's do a larger prop firm for futures. Radex, no, that would be HFT. Maybe DV trading. DV trading often will give allocations as on a prop basis. And then after you have proof of concept there, you would probably be making a good amount of money. You wouldn't have an overly large base. Once you start making a good amount of money there, you then transition into one of the larger firms as a quant trader or quant researcher, supporting a portfolio manager, then maybe progress to sub PM. That the progression into what you want is significantly longer, more monotonous and arduous due to not having the traditional accolades, which they often would prefer to see for a candidate. So that's the issue you're going to encounter. As I have a somewhat non-traditional background. Okay, I'm lying. I just have majors in far too many disciplines and masters in odd fucking fields, but it indirectly applies to trading. Also, I had a track record before I transitioned to this side. I know they don't want me eating these batteries, but they make it nearly impossible to open. Because I want a fucking cycle. But these batteries are not happening. Fuck it. I'll probably go over to REI later and pick up a new heart rate monitor since I have races tomorrow. And I need my heart rate monitor. But also, if you're going into this profession for sheer monetary compensation, yeah, that's going to be a bad outcome. It's going to be a really bad outcome. Yeah, certainly. Out of curiosity, how young are we speaking? Because the thing is, yeah, universities are overpriced. No ifs, ands, or buts, especially if you're in the US. If you're already pretty proficient in Python, Java, any of the other languages, and you end up with a computer science degree, I would recommend self-learning. Probably, it's not going to be overly intensive, first and foremost, but B, Yeah. Oh yeah, vector BT is pretty much the entire basis of my system. So, yeah, vector BT is great. Oh, vector BT inherently has its issues, but it's good. Vector BT is exceedingly approachable. Good platform. Motherfucker. Where in Italy? I usually spend a couple months a year um, in and around Milan, Nice, Monaco. As even having a bit more of a non-traditional background, numbers talk for themselves, and money talks. No offense or buts. But there have been a couple circumstances where I've had a new asshole ripped in interviews. When you say go to Switzerland, are you referring to attend ETH? I had a couple friends attend ETH. Discretionary is a lot tougher to market yourself. Oh, you're not familiar with ETH? That's surprising. It's one of the best technical schools in the world. Yeah, for a year. Yep. I looking to go to ETH after high school. Oh, fuck, I'm all out of honey. Shit.
Last time we talked, you talked about your exit strategy.
Yeah, it's primarily
I believe-
predicated on volatility. I have a hard stop, but often
No,
contraction volatility.
not hard stop, profit targets or trailing profits, basically.
The trailing profit primarily consists of using volatility. If volatility starts to revert to the mean again, and you end up at, let's say, -1 sigma, then that would technically be a dynamic exit index, indicating that there is unlikely to be a continuation in volatility expansion, and thus price is less likely to revert to the mean. And then you're not making as much money as you want, so just figure take profit there. Same thing with SL. If it's starting to trend against you, but volatility is contracting, often that's going to be a heuristic to exit.
Okay. But you don't think there's actually some evidence that you can say contracting volatility under certain environments would lead to mean reversion in price?
Well, volatility is contracting. It most likely would imply that in price there would be a mean reversion too. But that is going to be, you're going to require other heuristics for that to come to fruition, primarily due to what's the directional sentiment, what's the order book, what's everything A to Z saying. Hold on, give me 1 moment. If you have a question, could you just type it? I'll be right back. I need to go fill my water bottles now that my heart rate monitor is working.
Sure, no worries.
Hold on 1 minute. Okay, I'm back for a few minutes. Then I'm. That's right. My heart rate was looking high. I was going to say, what the fuck? Why is my heart rate this high? Oh, really? These are shitty pace partner routes. God damn it. I was excited.
Numbers?
Mm-hmm.
So, bit of a general question.
Okay.
So I've been working with the DOM quite a lot, so I've got, I think, a good feel for it. I've built a good feel for it. I know don't know what's happening all the time, but when I see at certain regions, certain behavior, I can kind of guess what's happening. I can guess what's happening if I see suddenly shorts being piled in and they are being pressured, but they are even getting pressured beyond their stops, but they don't react in a way that I see enough stops triggered. They are defending. They are being aggressive again. So, right, just some behavior, some certain behavior. What I was wondering, how do you gauge that when you try to quantify that? How do you look at the DOM from a algorithmic standpoint, I guess? What
You would
are
need order
looking
book.
for?
You would need order book data. There's really no way to do it otherwise.
Okay.
Chat works pretty extensively with order book data, but there's about to be there's a very unfortunate reality. It's about to become really expensive. if you're working with order book data.
No, I know that. So told me.
And your prediction time horizon, extracting value out of it, it doesn't increase your predictability all too much. It might skew your risk, but extracting predictability out of it is awfully low for a higher time horizon.
Yeah.
But I would say you can look at a DOM and you've determined how you can manage your risk well. However, I would say if you put that into a Monte Carlo permutation / simulation, you quickly realize that the entries aren't inherently providing predictive value, and therefore the entries are nearly you're profitable due to quote unquote luck or randomness because you're able to manage the risk on the positions well. Oh yeah, that's another thing a lot of people don't like to hear. Based on Monte Carlo permutations, the majority of retail entries are going to be no different than random noise that you'd see in a Monte Carlo permutation, and where you extract the value is how you're managing your risk.
So I just got back from running an errand. Did you say that order flow data is about to get more expensive?
No, I'm talking about if you were purchasing order book data. When I say order book data, I mean order book data.
Yes.
Yeah, for most people, it's cost prohibitive, I think. I can tell you right there.
And you're saying it's going to get more expensive than it is now?
Live one for sure.
Well, when I say order book data, I am exclusively referring to if you are training your models. It's not going to become more expensive, but for, I would say, nearly everyone in this room, is completely cost prohibitive.
Well, that's why I got the hookup. I got you.
Oh yeah, I don't have a way to unless you have a premium Dropbox account. I mean, an example of if I wanted 10 depth levels of ES data, not even full market book, but 10 depth levels going back to 2017, so June 4th, 2017. That would be 5 terabytes of data. And it's actually a bit cheaper. If you want full market depth, it's significantly more expensive. But 6 years of data for one data set is $2,400. If you want 100 depth levels, that's $29,000, or roughly 15 terabytes of data.
It's not as much as I expected it to be. The amount of storage or size, the $30,000 is definitely expensive. But I thought it was like just going to be some obscene, unfathomable amount.
15 terabytes is really large.
Is it? Okay.
Now imagine it. I guess for reference, let's say you have a base model computer, which has 512 gigabytes of SSD. You would need 30 laptops worth of storage to accommodate that. And then if you start looking at ES, NASDAQ, and 15 or 20 instruments, let's say you're looking at about 20 instruments of 100 book depth levels. That is now, 50 terabytes for 100 depth levels, roughly, 40. And if you're trading 20, that's almost a petabyte of data. If you're trading 20 instruments, or about $600,000 worth of data.
Jesus. Yeah, I didn't think about the fact that you'd have to have it solid state, because if you're going to be trying to use all that data and calculate and formulate shit off of it, you would kind of need it on solid, or else it would just take forever, right?
Read and write speeds are going to be significantly faster with NVMe .2 or M.2.
What kind of read and writes do you actually need? Because I could see how one can set up something.
Well, it depends on how it
50 terabytes.
depends on how you have the files stored as well, because file storage is that's gonna provide the greatest bottlenecks and constraints as opposed to the M.2 drive.
Yeah, no, sure, I know that, but I was hoping you can give me like, okay,
The fastest you can afford, but I can say with certainty, no one here is going to be working with 100 depth levels worth of data, let alone, I mean, if you're streaming that data, let's look at live data, roughly MB. If you're looking at only 10 depth levels and capturing it live, you're probably going to be running at roughly $28 a month. However, if you only wanted to look at, let's say, a year of depth, okay, about $400 for a year of 10 depth levels. But once again, this all returns to your ability to manipulate the data and use it. That's going to be a new acquired skill set one has to go through. Fuck. What do I want to do today?
All right.
Yeah, but I mean, 50 terabytes is not that much actually.
Managing that in a database is kind of a lot. I mean, I'm trying to think of how much you have to be paying for 50 terabytes of storage. And then but once again, that's 100 depth levels. Only if you want 10 depth levels, which is readily accessible, that's only going to be about 6 to 8 terabytes.
Yeah, so see, that wouldn't be a bottleneck at all.
And then about proper edit, proper processes, proper everything, then manipulating that data, extracting features, building a model around it, you're going to be severely prone to overfitting that model too. So it's not only, oh, do you have the data, but it's how are you going to be using that data?
Is there actually any cloud providers that are solely focused on financial?
When you say cloud providers, as in you can access
customers?
it remotely.
Your customer, yeah.
Why wouldn't you download it instead? They're going to charge you a per gigabyte use case scenario anyhow.
No, not for the data. For the actual computational power.
You should. It's unless you are able to multi-thread. I mean, if you're doing mostly everything in Python, you're going to have to work with Threadpool and Dask. You might as well run it locally. Unless your code is heavily optimized, spending the money on an AWS instance or Azure instance, I don't think is particularly useful. You need to have heavily optimized code, particularly in Python, to even consider running it on a large machine. Because I know with Python running Dask and Threadpool, even if you're using a max workers function as opposed to standard Threadpool, you're often only going to use about 33% of the threads on a large machine being 192 cores. 384 threads, you're only going to use maybe a sixth of the cores on that machine. So, and that's even through pretty good optimization. You might as well run it locally. So I really think it would be better to start with structuring a model not on that, because you're most likely going to completely overfit it initially. And then beginning to incorporate other features, it quickly becomes a mess. Chow can speak to this very easily. It pretty quickly becomes messy. What the fuck? Are you fucking, holy shit. I am torn. Oh God, this would be great. So there's a there's a firm that's almost equally as well regarded in the HFT space called Radix, RADIX. They're primarily running HFT, but they have some mid-frequency strategies in there. They pay out quarterly. That would be, their bonuses are paid out quarterly, which would be phenomenal. The traditional structure is, and it goes up to 60% if you're running a sharp over 5 for mid-frequency. Oh my God, that would be fucking great. Quarterly bonus payouts. Sweet baby Jesus. But I don't know. I think I might be compromising long term for that. But the extent, one of the headhunters reached out, so they extended an offer regarding Jesus Christ. Quarterly bit bonus payouts. My God. That would be nice. Oh, God, that would be great. See, don't be tempted. Tempting. Dangerous. Yeah, I had, oddly enough, I don't know if you've heard of Radix, Chow, but yeah, I was surprised because I was speaking with a bunch of my friends who are quants, and they actually are almost as, they're regarded nearly as well as Jump Trading, Jane Street, and Citadel in the HFT space. Yeah, I didn't expect that. Oh, I found the perfect job for what's the kid? What's the person's name in here? Oh fuck. Oh no. For programmatic, here we go. It's in Amsterdam. It's for university students. It doesn't even look as if a degree is required. Here you go. Cool. Just had some cinnamon toast crunch with Greek yogurt before my ride, and we're feeling great. Mhm. Has anyone here watched Westworld? I finished seasons 2 and 3. Seasons 2 and 3 are pretty consistent, where the first 3 or 4 episodes are slow, and then the remaining 4 episodes are fantastic. I'm trying to think of other. Since I'm going to finish season 4 probably by the end of this week, as right now I'm cycling 20 hours a week and usually I need something to watch 10 of those hours when I'm not racing. Curious if maybe anyone has recommendations on something similar to Westworld. I know there's Sense8 or Eighth Sense, whatever, which is a similar premise to The Matrix on Netflix, which has received, I think, all right reviews. Let's go to the tried and true. Tried and true. Oh, wait, on Rotten Tomatoes, Sense8 has actually excellent reviews. Okay. If you ever return to it, I would recommend season 2. Season 2 is great. Season 3, first couple episodes are pretty boring. Then it becomes significantly better. I'm assuming season 4 will follow a similar trajectory. Another show, which is unfortunate they're not creating a season 2 due to the writers' strike, is The Peripheral on Amazon Prime. I thought that was an excellent series. I don't know if you like Westworld and the first Matrix, because the rest of the Matrixes were bad. The Peripheral is an excellent show. I haven't watched Severance. It's just interesting. I might take note of this whenever I finish Westworld, because this is going to be a brutal base train. I'm excited for it, but at the same time, 3 hours on the bike a day can be a bit rough. So finding something that, because it's usually when I'm cycling, my models are training and testing, and then finding something else can be a bit rough to do. I am fully remote. I go into the office, maybe one of our offices once every month and a half. It's pretty much a work vacation. They pay for every single expense you could ever fathom. But yeah, everyone on my team is remote as well. I have 2 employees in Denver and then one right now that's in New York, but we function as a pod remotely. So I'm not the only person on my team. I'm the PM technically. And then I have a bunch of QRs underneath me. But we are fully remote as a pod. However, if in most starting positions, even as sub PMs, you will not have the option to be remote unless you're already on an existing team. They will not give you that flexibility. A bunch of prop desks will, but do not be a sub PM or a PM. If anyone ever wants to hop in on a Swift workout, I know no one else here cycles, but hit me up.
Sorry?
If anyone ever wants to hop in on a Swift ride, let them know. I know no one here is whips, so sad reality. My life. And lifting, but I need to look at the routes. I want to do a decent bit of climbing today. Probably about 1,000 meters of elevation gain. Yeah, no, I don't like that. Oh fuck, I always forget there aren't too many options. 16. Okay. Well, no, I hope not, at least. But that's why I said you'd appreciate this, Timmy, since it's all. That's what's nice about Zwift. A lot of the routes are fully modeled off of real world, where the geo mapping is correct. So if I ride this in real life, it will be about identical to what I'm about to do. But I'm going to throw on a movie or throw on Westworld. Wow, this. Unless you're a track cyclist programmatic, you're going to be pretty anemic as a cyclist or a time trialist. Yeah, unfortunately, that has to be the circumstance, which is why I no longer road cycle. I transitioned exclusively to time trialing since I can maintain my weight of about 83 kilograms. I can maintain that weight and still be competitive on a national level as a time trialist. But weighing 83 kilograms as a road cyclist, oh God, I'm going to be crushed by people that are 58 kilograms. Yeah, cycling is all road cycling is a small man's sport, as in you can't weigh much. Gravity is your biggest enemy.
Except when you're at the top.
Well, except when you're at the top or you're riding on flats. Riding on flats, most smaller people can't keep up with me because on a pure power basis, I put out significantly more watts than many of the smallest guys. But on a watts per kilogram basis, they climb faster than I do. Versus time trialing is almost entirely flat courses. It's you against the clock and how much power can you put out. I mean, granted, also your drag coefficient is pretty integral, but being 65 kilograms versus 85 kilograms isn't all too significant. It's going to be the equipment you're using to reduce your drag coefficient. Yeah, cycling's fun. And then after I do this, go have a pound and a half chicken with some Parmesan cheese, probably some honey, and then go squat and do shoulders.
Do that one here.
Jean-Pierre.
I love him.
I fucking hate the French though. I feel very strongly about that too. I've spent too much time in France. Is fantastic for about 3 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks. It's great. Anything more than that, I've overextended my welcome.
He is French Italian, and to be honest, he's more Italian than French, so it's okay.
Well, dude. Oh fuck! I'm gonna eat some Detroit style pizza tonight. God, that sounds great. Oh yeah, cycling is. I really enjoy cycling in Europe. Whenever I'm over there, I ship my bike. I recently bought a new bike box, and I have also my new time trial bike is coming in 2 weeks, 3 weeks from Switzerland. But yeah, whenever I travel over to Europe, it's literally bring all my work computers, which at the moment that is 3 to 4 laptops, and set up an Airbnb, bring my turbo / on wheel direct drive trainer, and I set up camp in Europe, cycle, do work. That's pretty much life. I've been trying to decide if I'm going to to what extreme I'm going to go in the next year and a half for cycling, because I'm curious how far I could take it potentially in terms of time trialing, since I know I need to put in more hours in the saddle if I want to be competitive, much more competitive on a national level or even international. So there's only one way to figure that out. Because with work, I am fortunate where if I were to go from right now 14 hours a week up to 25 hours a week, it wouldn't have much of an effect on my work, because I can still do work during it. I mean, right now, I split my time between my main house in Pennsylvania and Denver, Colorado. I have a makeshift work set up here where I have one 55, 65, I don't know if I can have 55-inch OLED screen and both, well, 2 of my 3 laptops set up in front of me. So on my big screen right now, I have Zwift. On both my laptops, I have primarily code running. I actually had that monitor. I had 2 of them. I returned it. Returned both of them. I absolutely hated it. Least favorite monitor of all time. Yeah, I usually prefer 155-inch, 165-inch OLED. The main issue with the Odyssey Arc is that it's a standard OLED or it's a standard LED. When you're accustomed to OLED, the clarity it's significantly more. The picture is less. It does. The Odyssey Arc felt pixelated when I was reading text on it or anything else as a monitor versus the outlines due to deeper blacks on OLEDs is significantly better. So going from an OLED monitor to the Odyssey Arc was not a pleasant transition. And then that's why I figured, okay, I'm going to go back to using LG OLED C2s, C3s. Well, why do people do this? This is always the circumstance. 9 times out of 10, if it's a group photo, which is the first photo, they are not going to be the most attractive in the group. I don't know why people do that. It's much to their detriment. Ugh. 2200 calories. Here we go. Oh, does anyone hear like drum and bass music or no?
Jesus Christ! Don't tell me you listen to that still. Like glitch
Like
mob.
fucking roll Nets guy and drumming. Oh god, Nets guy chasing status. Yeah, I do.
I listened
Or
to that when I was into
Deep House with Leighton Giordani, and Hilo / Oliver Hellmans. Yeah, I do. It's great music for working out.
How old are you again?
27.
27. Okay.
How old did you think I was?
Above 30, to be honest.
No, no. I'm a youngin' in the industry. It's out of about 1,200 people at my firm. I'm right now the youngest PM. I was a PM there at 26. I was by far the youngest PM, and a lot of people were a bit condescending to me initially. Being the youngest portfolio manager at one of the largest HFT firms in the US. Because they had to be used and abused before anyone would give them the time of day. Ugh. Yeah, but the genres of music to which I listen are pretty different. Only exception being primarily really don't listen to country. But if it's good music, it's good music.
It's okay.
Okay, we're going to start off with a 400-meter climb, go down a hill, then another 450-meter climb. And then maybe I'll do it again, depending on how I'm feeling. I'm feeling pretty good. This woman looks as if she's going to ruin my life, but her profile says otherwise. I don't know what to believe.
Always the letter.
The prompts in her bio. I want someone who is emotionally available, enjoys being sober, can be vulnerable, communicates their needs, loves themselves, gives and receives truth. And then my simple pleasures, this obviously aligns, lifting. But then lifting, sunshine, coffee, and breakfast, clean sheets, long showers, never taking myself too seriously. She looks as if she would ruin my fucking life, but at the same time, I mean, she has a full tattoo sleeve. Oh. She's outside of my normal type. Okay. I will briefly share this and then it's deleted. It looks as if she would absolutely ruin my life. 100%. I wouldn't make it out alive. Tell me when I can delete.
You can delete.
Yeah, she looks as if she would ruin my life.
I think that's out of the question.
And then I have more wholesome matches, which look as if, oh, they wouldn't ruin my life. Yeah, there's someone about also dark/black hair with blue eyes. That's a good combination. Okay, I'm gonna do what I must. And that means cycle until my heart explodes. Jesus, yeah, oh my God. I'm going through matches right now. And how different it is person to person. It's wild. I'm a weird creature. Nice farm girl. I don't know. My family has a farm. We also have a large chemical company. So I don't know which. Well, my family is Swedish by descent. Both my parents. Well, my mom's fully Swedish. My dad's fully Norwegian. So I spent a decent bit of time in Scandinavia in the past. That's my happy place. I'll say that. Anyhow, I'm going to sign off and cycle. If anyone has questions, feel free to tag me. Have a great afternoon or great evening, Timmy. And we'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.